this video is gonna go out, but I am so incredibly floored by how much you guys loved the service dog video. I will be making a part 2. There's a pretty good possibility we're gonna be getting a part 3 as well, because Bandit needs his stories told as well. Thank you guys so much for supporting that video. I really appreciate it. Welcome to all the new subscribers, by the way. Speaking of subscribers, we have some new ones this time around. I'm so excited to have more than one. Thank you so much, you guys, for supporting me. I hope you guys really love the new content that I'm putting out over there on the subscriber tier. You guys are stellar. Thank you so much. If there's any other announcements, I'm sure I'm forgetting them as always. Don't forget to drink water, do something with your life, add things to your bucket list, and get out there and be creative, all right? Goodbye. Ah! Dogs are incredible creatures. They can do tricks, be super cute, debate world domination, poop on your couch. Yep, dogs are the best. Who wouldn't want to have one always with them? Me. I'm that person. Which is ironic because I do love dogs. I have 4 after all, but the grocery store gets a lot more dicey when you're constantly worried about your dog deciding today is the day that they will poop in the middle of aisle 4. I have a service dog. Well, technically 2 service dogs, but Ben is gonna need a video all of his own. My current service dog is Maggie. She is very good at her job. She can do lots of commands, pick stuff up, and doesn't even care when people step on her. Like, no, literally. She's the type of dog to apologize when people step on her. Oops, sorry, Maggie. I didn't see you there. I am so sorry, Master. Forgive me. Maggie, no! And Maggie loves to people please. Like, a lot. Honestly, we probably need to get that looked at. But regardless, she got the green light to begin her training as a service dog. Now, her early months in training didn't really have any excitement. She's a really good learner and passed all of her basics immediately. Feel like I should get that on a bumper sticker. Ha! Normally, a service dog in training makes a few mistakes, like not listening, letting out a bark and such, but Maggie was perfect out the gate. And it was kinda scary. When she is in work mode, she is so focused that I swear she doesn't even blink. You good, Maggie? Yes, Master! So since she was being so good, I decided she could come on our beach trip from earlier this year. Now, this trip was an adventure that will eventually get its own video, but no matter the hiccup on the way to the beach, Maggie did great. Well, except she refused to go to the bathroom like the whole 17 hours we were driving. That is not stressful at all. Now, most service dogs are trained to potty on command, which I did teach Maggie to do, but for some reason she would not do it. Yeah, it's gonna be a no from me, dog. She went potty at 5 a.m. before we left, and now it was 7 p.m. So when we rolled into the hotel parking lot, I was a bit hysterical. She is gonna poop on the sheets, I know it. Then the hotel is gonna find out, and then they're gonna kick us out. Then we'll be homeless. Homeless on the beach with nowhere to go. Maggie, we cannot have that! All things considered, I think I was handling it quite well. We got to the room, and again, I pleaded with her to please go potty. But this girl was on a strike and planned to hold to it. When this dog commits, she gives 110%, no other options. With no other choice, I tethered her in the hotel bathroom tub in case of an accident. This was my first road trip with a service dog, so I was a bit on edge. Mostly because the last time I brought a service dog on a trip, it ended really bad. R.I.P. that poor Airbnb. But luckily I woke up to my husband and Maggie coming back inside the room after he had took her to go potty. Turns out, I accidentally taught her to only potty while off leash. This chick will only pee if she has complete freedom, which I don't know if that's honorable or just absolutely ridiculous. But besides that, I was just happy she actually peed. Now, like I said, Maggie is an extremely focused dog. Like, scary good at eye contact when she's in work mode. And she is training to respond to changes with my cardiac system. When I stand up, my body doesn't circulate enough blood, and that can cause me to pass out. Minor problem, you know, not a big deal. So she is trained to respond to that issue and treat it by doing deep pressure therapy. Maggie gets a treat, my heart starts working again, everybody wins! Now the only flaw in this plan is Maggie thinks any strange thing I do is a sign of fainting, which typically isn't a problem because I just correct her if she overreacts. You are going to die! Maggie, I'm just waving. Oh, okay. Since she was passing all of her training sessions, I thought it would be great to bring her along to a candlelight Christmas Eve service. What could possibly go wrong in a whole room full of fire, you may ask? Well, let me tell you. Now, I was feeling rough on Christmas Eve, so Maggie was already on high alert. If I sneezed wrong, she would probably tackle me. Get on the ground! Maggie, this is not a drill! Maggie, stop! Hi, Pastor Nick. Maggie! Ground! We got settled in our seats, and I told Maggie to lay down, since it would be a bit before I stood up again. She settles, and I think all is good. But then somebody comes to talk to me. Now, if I am talking, my heart rate goes up. And if I'm already feeling rough, my heart can be a little dramatic and make my heart thump a little too well. Maggie, of course, thinks she is the only one who can save me from such a dangerous situation, aka me just sitting and chatting. So all this poor person sees, yeah, I think you and my mom would get along really great. I'll introduce... Ground! I settle her back down and ensure her that I am perfectly safe, but she doesn't know that. All she knows is that she has a job to do, and if she is gonna get her treats, she better do it. So every 30 seconds, Maggie is desperately trying to convince me to lay down. Can you not see the gravity of this situation? You could die! Eventually, I convince her once again to settle down, and service begins. Once the music began, she was perfectly fine the entire time. No issues. Until it was time to pray. Keep in mind, Maggie has never seen me pray other than for my food, which is usually a 10-second blessing over my chicken nuggets. So from my view, all I did was close my eyes and bow my head. But from Maggie's view, all she sees is me close my eyes, slump over, and not move. So you can think of the panic in this dog's head. She has one job, and by golly, she is gonna do it. So mid-prayer, all I hear is Maggie shuffling, then desperately trying to sit on me. Now, usually when she thinks I'm about to faint, I'm already on the ground. But to her, I fainted in my chair. So she is problem solving and just clawing her way into my lap. We are mid-prayer here, mind you. So the room is quiet, there's soft music, and then the sound of Maggie panically trying to wake me up. I am desperately trying to sign to her that I am okay and to sit down. But she clearly didn't believe that I was alive. It's the ghost of my master! Maggie, it's me! I must press harder! Maggie, no! Eventually, I do convince her that I am not dead, and she breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, man, good thing nobody panicked. Whew. Maggie was back to normal, everything was fine, so we just carried on with life. And then the candle lighting portion of the service came, and I realized too late that this dog had never seen a candle before. These candles were the same color and shape as a cheese stick, which are Maggie's favorite treat. She didn't care that there was fire, she just considered that an extra bit of flavor. So when I glanced down to her, all I see were her two eyes shining in the dark by the firelight, and the look of full commitment about to go for my candle. Luckily, I convinced her to resist the urge to eat the forbidden cheese stick, and we made it out of the church service in one piece. Despite everything, she is a very good dog, and she's my dog, so there has to be some chaos in her. It's literally the law. And that is only a glimpse of what it's like to have a dog go everywhere with you. So if you want a part 2, drop a comment below. And remember, dogs are the best. Maggie, no, not the couch! Oh, look, it's the end card and no script as normal. This is just your friendly reminder that you can become a subscriber, supporter person of this page and everything that I do on it. You get monthly art, tips, and more stuff I'm sure that I'm forgetting to list. And every month I'm actually starting to plan to release more stuff with it. That is like all that I have to say. I'm sure by the time this video comes out, I have more things to say. I don't know, but maybe I should start scripting these out in advance. What do I usually say? Get water, drink water, things, and be creative. Go be creative, man. How many times am I gonna tell you, alright? Bye. I have exactly 24 hours to animate this video before my brain decides to never think about it again. It's 11 p.m., I have a bowl of cereal and a very intense obsession with Hermitcraft. Let's go. I am a late night YouTube watcher. There's just something so great about not being interrupted while trying to watch whether or not the moon landing even happened. Now, those videos are fun and all, but what I really love is animation. And I have recently fallen down the Hermitcraft fandom rabbit hole. It's a whole new world that I didn't even know existed. Now, while I was deep in focus watching these videos, I sat up, blinked the crust from my eyes, and said, wait a second. I know the pencil. I can draw. I have questionable priorities when it comes to time. I will make my own animation. Now, a little fun fact about me is when I get an idea, the hype in my head to do that idea literally won't let me sleep until I complete said idea. But at any point, that little part of my brain can lose interest faster than an iPad kid and move on to the next idea, leaving a graveyard of forgotten hopes and dreams to disintegrate. I knew this hype would only last 24 hours. So armed with nothing but sheer will and a bowl of cereal, I began my animation. First, I needed to design the characters because I had never drawn these characters before. Scribbling down 6 quick designs, I was satisfied, and so was the hype. I recorded the audio super quick and got to work. I was a drawing machine up until about 4 a.m., where I peeled myself from my chair and stumbled to bed. I managed to animate about half of the frames. That's like 200 frames for those who don't speak animation. And the next question may be, how? How did you do that? Well, I have my ways. But I ain't no gatekeeper, so here's my horrible work ethic on display just for you. Number 1, I reuse frames. This means I don't draw everything from scratch every single time. Some frames I can just mirror to get a different look, or shift the head up a little bit, or even get away with changing an expression here and there. Number 2, all of my characters have the same body type. I use a peg style when drawing my characters, so they technically don't have any bones, so I can bend them and change them at will. Try and see if you can spot where I reused a frame. To ensure my idea was even a good one, the next morning I threw all the frames into my editing software. My animation looked a little crazy in this phase, so it's super important to keep an open mind to ensure I don't kill the hype before it gets a chance to thrive. Things were flowing well, so it was time to animate the second half of the video. The basic animation looked great, the hype was happy, I was excited, and then my phone received a message. I made this animation a week before Christmas, which is typically when, family gets together and spends time together. But I had a quota to fill, people. The problem was I really wanted to hang out because I hadn't seen these people in a while. But also the hype was one bad sneeze away from burning this project. Now, people wouldn't be coming over till about 3:30 p.m. There was still a chance. It was 1 p.m., so there was only one option.
Well, hello there, and welcome back to the wonderful worlds of Hermits and Crafting.
After I finished watching that video, I became the fastest artist this world had ever seen. I was locked in. If I could scream, I would. My hands were on fire. My screen was begging for a break. And the hype? Well, it was still thinking about that video I wasted 20 minutes watching. But that's not the point. 3 o'clock came, and I was crawling to the kitchen to get a snack, convincing myself I could edit an entire video in 30 minutes. If I just believed. I checked my phone, and... Now, most people will be annoyed that plans changed, meaning I didn't have to rush. I had the whole day ahead of me. And you would think the hype would make excuses to be lazy, but for some reason, seeing that plans had been canceled, it threw my motivation into overdrive. For hours, I drew, corrected frames, animated, anything that I could do to get this video done. Would it have gotten done faster if I didn't get distracted by Minecraft for 2 hours? Probably, but we're just not gonna pay attention to that. Finally, the last stretch came. I had started this animation at 2 a.m. the previous night, and it currently was midnight. And I locked in, baby. I animated and animated until I couldn't even see my screen, and I managed to somehow finish it. I had done it. Now it was time for the finishing touches. Now, I don't have a director or production manager for these videos. Shocking, I know. And I'm not good at either of those jobs, and while I know it's possibly not the best option, I gotta work with what I have. So I showed my video to Gemini and asked it how well I did. And it gave me 2 thumbs up. Nice! But then it said, "This is a great video, just don't forget to make a short to go with it." What? AI told me that I needed a short, which means I needed to take my beautiful landscape masterpiece and cram it into a vertical box. Oh yeah, and it had to be less than 60 seconds. Great. It felt like trying to put a square peg into a round hole while the hole was screaming at you. It's just not gonna work, man. The only issue is this animation was made in landscape mode, so making it vertical almost sent me back to therapy. But I did do it, barely. Gemini gave me another pat on the back and then had the audacity to judge my thumbnail. You will never take my job! I finished both videos and the thumbnail at 2 a.m. Right on the dot, baby. I had done it. I posted it, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, it had 10 views. And I low-key kind of felt like a failure. You know, I had spent the last 24 hours grueling over this animation. You know, I would have been fine with, like, the pity points of, like, 50 views. But, you know, a view's a view, it's fine. And then at about lunchtime, mid-afternoon, I decided to check on the video again. We're living like Larry! Was it worth the sleep deprivation, stress-induced cereal eating, and wanting to start a fist fight with AI? Yes. Yes, it was. Because that animation after one day of being posted, so maybe I guess I'm good at this YouTube thing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm pretty good at not knowing. Is this supposed to be inspirational? Do I recommend creating animations like this? No. I do not. Will I do it again? Probably. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of doing it on this video, to be honest. This is how I work, people. Moral of the story is, if you want to make something, make it. And if somebody tells you that the moon landing actually happened, just ask them, then why weren't there any stars in that recording, Janet? I feel like I'm always coming after some random person. Maybe your name will be featured in a video. I don't know. Go be creative or something. This is Editor Kate coming in off script as normal, as if I actually follow my script. It would be horrendous if you guys actually saw what my scripts look like. It's a miracle that I passed English class. Anyways, I have launched the subscriptions. Let's go. This is basically like, it functions just like Patreon, except now there's no like, you know, big subscription that takes a cut of what I make, which is awesome. It's 100% goes to me. I'm already getting subscribers signed up for it. This is pretty early on the subscription, so if you don't see your name yet, it will appear. This is just all that I have right now. But this is your way to support me. You get some really cool art. You get some really cool art out of it, and it's just awesome. It's a great way for us to connect. I am going to try and really stick it to posting weekly. Hopefully this video goes out on time. I don't know. This is the week of Christmas, people. I'm going to do the best that I can. Thank you so much for letting that video just blow up. It was crazy. I have never gotten that many views in my life on a video, and it makes me really excited. Also, there's a lot of new people here, and I passed my goal of getting 3,000 subscribers on this channel, so that's kind of a really big deal. I'm kind of scared because, like, what if I grow really fast? I don't know. I hope you're not expecting a lot, because this is all you're gonna get. This is me. So I don't have much left for me to say. I guess happy holidays. I hope your Christmas went swell, depending on when this video comes out. Yeah, and may 2026 be the best year yet for this channel. Go out there, be hydrated, be creative, do something with your life, and 2 a.m. is prime art time. That's the fun fact I'm leaving you with. All right, bye.
Tell you what, guys, maybe we should consult Tango on this one.
Okay,
what do you guys
right.
think? Yeah, we should get him. We should get him.
I bet Impulse is watching the stream somewhere.
No!
No!
Wise Tango, very wise.
Why
This
is
is very
this
easy
so...
to do.
Guys, this is such a simple problem. I just want pumpkins in one side and melons in the
We may
other.
have to cross the bridge. That this
It's
is
so
not... Oh, wait,
simple.
the best
Perfect
redstone
redstone
ever
every
just got
time.
online.
Oh, B-dubs.
Just the man we need.
Very good. Very good. Hi. Hello. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Let me present you with the issue. We've got a feed of hoppers with melon slices and pumpkins
Okay.
coming out
Mhm.
here.
Yes.
Melon slices, craft them up,
Yeah.
and get them in here.
And get them in there.
Go.
Yes. Okay. Redstone, please.
We gave
It's
it all
in
to
this
Cub.
chest. In this
You
chest,
figured
B-dubs.
this out, Cub, didn't you? Come on. I just did something like this. It's simple. Okay. This has a full. Good. That's good. And then this goes in here. We're going to craft when full. Good. And then when it comes in, when this. Whoa. All right. I'm poor. Redstone with B-dubs. So we're going to lock this hopper. This has got to go. This is going. Sorry, whoever made that. That's gone. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
Ether
locked.
wasn't very good at redstone anyway.
Ether
so
didn't know
it
what to
doesn't
do. It's calling Cub.
I'm going home. I've had enough of you guys.
Yeah, so it's going to take some melons. And this will, oh, this is where it gets interesting. So this will come down here.
matter. How did you learn this?
B-dubs,
Huh?
we just had Etho and Cub turn up and not do it, and then you've come up and been like, yep, no problem.
So
What
it's
just-
working now.
Beto, can you save some of being good at
And then-
Minecraft for the rest of us?
I can't. I can't. It's all mine.
What?
He's
B-dubs?
B-dubs.
What? What?
I called you over
We
here as a
understand
joke.
Redstone. We understand it.
Oh.
I actually am just as shocked as you guys. I did not think that was gonna work.
B-dubs, that is amazing.
This is my week as an artist. This is gonna be kind of a weird recap because, like, I forget to film a lot of what goes on in my life, so just tack on an S to the end of week there, and that'll be more accurate. Mondays start bright and early, at literally not even dawn. The stars are still out when I peel myself from the comfort of my bed and face the day. Monday mornings we get to church at 6:30 a.m. and I can pretend like I'm actually being productive there, but really I'm just typically sleeping on a random couch in a room. And at some point I'm thinking that someone is gonna walk in and think I'm homeless. Huh? Piano practice. It's in the basement of a super old cathedral and I usually do it on Mondays in between doing stuff when I should be being productive. But hey, music is productive because I love it and it's great and it's just what I do, and I'm just trying to defend the fact that I have a lot of projects I haven't finished that I probably should be working on. But anyways, I jam out by myself in possibly a haunted hallway. Usually the lights are on, but sometimes they're not, and it's like really sketchy down there, and it's so unsettling that I literally have to like run my way back up the stairs because it's just terrifying. If you've ever been in a basement before, you'd understand. After a modest 3-hour nap, I usually try to be productive. Here's what I created. Nice. And here's my cute dogs. Nice. Moving on. Tuesday, I got to send out a package which included a little doodle by yours truly. And then the last photo I got from the week was this. Yeah, your heart is not supposed to do that. And when I looked back at my photos, this was the next photo that I had. Yeah, that's another story for another time. Let's just ignore the bad and look, more dogs! What even is this video? This is now the following week. I got to check on my baby birds. I got to put them out into the big chicken coop that we have. Look at how cute they are. Aw. And I completely deep cleaned the studio because it was literally so messy from summer events that I couldn't even think. I should have gotten a before, so that way you could actually, like a before photo, that way you could actually appreciate the after photo, but this works. It's good. Oh yeah, and check out this frog I found. He's a solid dude. He's 10 out of 10, would recommend. My week ended last Friday with art club. Woo! Yay! You have no idea what that is, so I'm gonna tell you what it is. This is a live event I get to do twice a month. We learn about character design and sketching, and it's just a really fun, like, 2 to 3 hours where everybody in the community that likes art comes together, and we just have fun and we learn. It's honestly one of my favorite things, and I didn't always love it. It used to be really a lot of hard work. It was just, like, super taxing on me and exhausting and but now I've like redesigned it and I really, really enjoy it, and now it's actually fun for me to do. So that was really nice. I really liked art club this past week. It was really fun. And that is like a speed run of my past few weeks, mostly because I didn't want to like ignore the stuff that I've already experienced, but there was no way for me to compile it into like 1 week at a time. So we're just gonna smush them all together and we're gonna start fresh this week. A lot has been going on and I don't have the best memory, so consider this my digital journal. I don't want to miss a moment of my life because it's really special, and it's even more special that you're here for it. It's nice not having to go about life alone. So I hope you enjoy this. This is my week as an artist. Yeah. I'm gonna like destroy my shoulder again. I'm a very bendy person, not like flexible, just easily injured. The cool thing about me is I have a condition that makes me fall apart like I'm made of Legos. And no, that is not as cool as it sounds. Quite the opposite, actually. So instead of getting a super cool story of being injured in a rodeo or a roller coaster accident, this is all I did to earn my sling. Now, at first, I think I was just in shock. I ended up just running across my house back and forth as my husband watched from the kitchen. Till eventually I asked him if it looked bad, and his face just went, "That means it's bad, isn't it?" I won't get too detailed here, but he said it looked like someone took my shoulder and just slid it down, like forcibly relocated it. Like one of those 90s slidey puzzle game things we all tried to figure out and ended up just taking apart in the end. Except it was way more painful. Like, not emotionally, physically. I hated those puzzles. They really upsetted me. I dorked around for a day or two, unsure of how to fix it, till eventually his sister told me to call a physical therapist, but I'm not a fan of phone calls. I never have been. I kind of missed that class of adulting. So, like any logical person, I said I would just wait it out. But apparently that's not good adulting, so the phone was shoved in my face and I did my best to communicate. Physical therapy? How can we help? So, I need help. I stood up and my shoulder like clunked and I don't know it's not that bad. I think it'll be fine. I'll be all right. Okay, we can see you next week. Well, that went well. Apparently it wasn't approved to wait a week, so I had to call back and it went like this. So, I can't move my arm and my hand feels a little numb and my shoulder hurts really bad if I even look at it. Would, that be considered serious? Hello? I was seen that afternoon. Now, my normal therapist doesn't work on Fridays, I guess, so I had to see the other physical therapist there, which happened to be her husband. But he has never treated me before, so we were all in the dark on this one. I think it took an hour of stretching, needles, heat, electricity, to finally hear the arm click back in. Yay, problem solved. That evening, though... Wait, Kate, no! Back to square one we go! And now it's the weekend, so nobody can help because everything's closed. I got a sling from Walmart to immobilize my arm and thought I was all set. And then as I walked through my kitchen, I glanced at my calendar. Oh no. Now for funsies, and for money, I helped with the local art camp for 2 weeks during the summer. And lo and behold, art camp was upon me. Now you may think, oh, Kate, art camp, that's so fun. You get to help so many kids and make so many fun things. That's great. Listen, art camp is going to have to be its own story because this year was my last year of doing it for a reason. So what did the sling teach me? Anything? Is there anything here? Anything at all? Do you notice I always end my videos like it's some PBS Kids show or Full House, like where there's sad music and it's all emotional and it's usually like the dad and the daughter and they're having this heart to heart and everything is so sweet and that's when they deliver the message of the episode. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that here. Just don't injure yourself. That's the motto for life, people. It's really that easy. Now, go on, get out of here. You have to wait for the next video to hear all about how I got the police called on me at art camp. Oh yeah, look at that cliffhanger. Now you gotta come back. This is Editor Kate coming back in because I'm doing a new thing, and so bear with me as I get into a habit of adding this into the videos. I am doing monthly drops now. Hooray! It's like a subscription, but without a subscription, and you get you can purchase monthly art. It's pretty fun. In it are like a bunch of art tips, challenges, different stuff, really cool things. But if you buy the 2 top tiers, you get featured at the end of the video, like these people. I'm making this video really at the beginning of the launch, so this is all the people that I have so far. So if you already bought one and you don't see your name here, it's gonna show up eventually, I promise. I just edit these videos 2 weeks in advance. But thank you so much for the people that are supporting my channel and supporting the things that I do. I'm so excited to be dedicating way more time to my craft. This is gonna be awesome. But that's all that I got for you guys. To be creative, do things with your life, and don't get in the sling. All right, bye. It's no secret that I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. Still to this day, I say, I want to be a YouTuber, but this week somebody told me, but you already are a YouTuber. And that made me change my perspective a little bit. Because the future I always wanted wasn't in front of me anymore, I was living it. And honestly, I have been slacking just a little bit. Not for a lack of trying. Now, I have filmed so much, literally so much you have no idea. And it all sits on my computer, just literally mocking me. And it's kind of funny in a way. Just bear with me here. It's gonna be a story. It's gonna be an adventure. I know this is a little bit of a different kind of video, but different is good. I have all I've ever dreamed of for my studio: cameras, lights, machines, and yet this is the first week I've really taken my dream seriously in a very long time. Sure, I can play the blame game. I needed to earn money, and health has been a problem, and there's friends and other adventures, and they're not all bad things, just distracting. I think the business and hustle mindset ruined me for a little bit as an artist. I'm too concerned about money and algorithms. I'm too worried about what others think of me, and to be honest, I'm worried about pride and falling into it because I do have a pretty good following now, and it's just very daunting. I put my dream in a bubble on a shelf, and I told myself that I would get to it eventually. 6 years. 6 years have come and gone, and that shelf still sits with my dream on it. Protected, but stagnant. I'm doing my best to unwind my business mindset, getting back to like that kid-like state that just didn't care what people thought, no worries about what people's opinions were or how many likes I got, but I also don't want to repeat old habits either. My younger self put her self-worth in what she could do. My younger self is also still angry and upset over the trials and path that she endured growing up. So I'm going to encourage the good and move on from the bad. It's like a genius game plan. I started putting my art back up on my walls again and sharing what I want on Instagram. I'm making videos because I want to, not because I have to. I feel like there's a lack of creators on this platform creating just for fun. And there's not many artists out there just creating because it's fun. Obviously, people need to earn money. They need to earn a living. But when we put a price tag on what we love, it ends up becoming a job rather than a passion. Just trying to make this heartfelt. So I'm pulling from the 2000s and getting back to what classic YouTube was all about. Not ads, not fame or likes, just plain old fun. What's really funny is in this script that I'm reading out of my notebook that I just scribbled down really quick, I began to write, I will become, and I ended up scratching that out and I put, I am a YouTuber. See that? I'm changing my mindset a little bit. We're working on it. It's slow, but it's coming together. I am a YouTuber. I will earn the play buttons. I'm so determined to do that. You have no idea. I will earn the play buttons, and I will be the biggest creative YouTuber one day. I don't know when, I don't know how, but one day I will take that title. So this is me breaking out of my rut, using what I have on hand and pushing through the doubt, the worry, and the fear. So welcome to this new era on my channel. Welcome to my journey, and I am so glad that you are here. New catchphrase. I am good at many things. I can draw, I can plink on the piano, and I can usually win at claw machines. And I am a really good idea person. I have an infinite amount of ideas in my head, all just waiting to begin. And that's where my not so great at these things list begins. Starting things. Now, I actually am really good at starting things. It's the finishing part that kind of always trips me up. Now, I love experimenting, exploring, and problem solving, but I get bored pretty easily. That's not obvious. That's probably why there's like 10 sketchbooks on my shelf sobbing because they have never been finished and I probably never will finish them. So how do I plan to tackle this problem? Well, for one, this video has been sitting in the backwaters of my files for like a month now, so maybe here's a good place to start. Better late than never. Hooray! So why is it hard? I tend to get started paralysis. I see the whole picture and tap out before I've even began. It's a lot of work to be creative, and I'll be honest, I tend to be lazy with how I create. So even getting the ball rolling is hard. But here is my master plan. Number one.
Stop it. Get some help.
After art became more of a job rather than a hobby for me, I have really burnt myself out. I can't create without the looming thought of having to make it good enough for others to want to buy it. Hey, you see that toxic thinking? Stop it. I'm going to stop creating with other people in mind and just create for me. It's not all about you, all right? Because if I don't love what I make, how can I expect others to love it too? Sounds like a Hallmark card, but the point is there. Number two, get inspired.
Do you believe in life after love? Try and share. I'm trying. I can feel something inside me say.
I need to fall in love with creating again. Not for challenges or for a camera. No, I need to create because it's an outlet and I love it. And that starts with getting inspired. Looking at Pinterest, obsessing over my favorite things, binge watching art videos. I don't know, we'll just do all the things. Whatever it takes for the name of science and motivation and bettering myself, I guess. I guess that should be up there. Number 3, actually doing something. I am not only going to start things, I am going to finish them. I know, it sounds simple, but unless you are in the trenches with me, you don't get an opinion. Yep, that's right. Even this video isn't for you, buddy. It's for me. This is like my digital diary journal thing, whatever, to keep track of my progress. And I shall pretend that like over 2,000 people aren't going to see it. What was the point of this? I don't think there actually was one. I kind of just hit my keyboard and now we're here. There are plenty of channels out there that teach tutorials, do challenges, and make stuff. And honestly, that stuff is really fun to watch to me, but I don't really like making videos out of it. I mean, I've tried. Look at my channel. I'm not very consistent for a reason, people. What I do like is stories, specifically telling stories and being honest about the difficulties I deal with as a creative. And hey, if my story can inspire or help just one person out there, well, then I guess it wasn't a waste. But I will never know unless I start. Why do I always finish these videos out so sappy, man? They always start so fun and then boom, emotions. Now, I'm actually now I'm a Hallmark card somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Oh, in my notes, it says what. Wow. I can't believe I wrote what twice. Man. And that starts with getting yeah. The blooper reel is gonna be thick on this one. I can't read. Yeah. Trading cards. I have no idea how they work, but I do know that I love them. The artwork, the tradability, the rounded corners. Yeah, that's the best I got. So here is how I make my own trading cards and the mistakes that I made along the way. First of all, trading cards are well known for their amazing artwork. So I got busy making my own custom artwork for this project. This particular trading card was for my first ever drop inspired by my comic, Heaven's Handlers, which if you haven't read, my guy, what are you even doing? I started with my main character front and center, and then added in some necessary details. For the background, yep, you probably saw it. I used a reference to create it. I am literally so bad at backgrounds, which is why most of my art doesn't even have backgrounds in the first place. But this card felt pretty incomplete without one, so I had to do something. And side note, using references isn't a bad thing. It's how we learn. But make sure to make it your own. Again, take inspiration and don't steal, all right? We all hear that? I'm looking at you, Jennifer. Once I was satisfied with the artwork, I had to figure out the rest of the card. And again, I had to come up with a background, so I went as simple as possible. I kind of struggled with the card information part. I didn't know how detailed I wanted to go, like power-ups or rules and stuff. So simple it is. And no, I don't know what the stars mean, but I do know they look awesome, which is good enough for me. After the front was done, I made a super simple back panel. I say simple because I fought with this design for a while. Like, I really didn't know what I wanted it to look like or wanted it to say, but it ended up pretty spiffy despite all the issues I was having with it. After a quick 30 seconds of research, I arranged the cards correctly in Affinity Photo. You can use whatever editing program you want. You can do whatever you want. You can probably put this in GIMP and get the same exact outcome, okay? GIMP is free. I just use Affinity Photo because I have it. After editing it, you probably have noticed that there was no border. I added my border in the printing phase. Again, I have a different program for that, so you can just use whatever program you want to create a border. Now, hold on to your socks, people, because this is where things are about to get a wee bit complicated. There was some trial and error in this phase. The challenge was figuring out how to round out the cards, make a balanced border, and make the two sides of the card actually stick together. It took me about 4 or 5 trial runs before I figured it out. So here is what I learned. Number 1, when arranging your card sides, make sure the gap in between them is even. So if the border you want is like 3 millimeters, make sure the gap between the two cards is at least 6 millimeters, 7 at most. That way, when you fold the card in two, the border is even on both sides. After I got the border figured out, I then exported it as a transparent background PNG. When you click the export button in any program, you're gonna see a lot of different options. If you want something to be a transparent background, choose the PNG one. And you have to make sure you set the background to be transparent typically in a program. Otherwise, it'll just export it as white, which we don't want that to happen unless you're cutting this out by hand. It doesn't matter. Number 2, make sure your cards are arranged like you see here. Okay, this next bit is for those using a machine to cut out their cards. Those who still live in the Stone Age and are using scissors, just watch and learn, okay? You need to know this. Don't skip over it. All right, number 1. Make your borders using the offset tool in your program. And make sure the corners are rounded. Yes, it's going to look weird in between the 2 cards, but that is normal, okay? If it looks like this, you did it right. Number 2, if you set the gap in between the cards to 6 millimeters, just like we were talking about earlier, make sure the border matches. This is math, okay? Hang in there with me, okay? I'm really bad at this. When you fold the card, the border will end up being 3 millimeters right there at the top. So we want the rest of the border to match that. So your offset would be set to 3 millimeters. That way everything matches nice and happy. Okay, that was the hardest part, all right? So if anybody has anything better, please pass it along because I need something different than this. But this is all that I have to work with. So you can see me cutting it to the right size and then fighting for my life with it. It is literally awful. I don't know why I still use it. There are days with this topper where I just like wanna. Here's what the cards look like fresh out of the machine. It's pretty straightforward from here. When I fold the cards, I take my time and I really make sure the edges are lined up. This is the most important step. People, make sure the edges are lined up and don't rush it. Pro tip, use something hard like a card or a piece of plastic to really crease that card. So that way, whenever you fold it, it has memory and it will fold exactly how you want. Now, I tried a glue stick and the cards ended up pulling apart. So the best adhesive I found was actually this generic spray glue that you can find at Walmart or really anywhere. Now, when you use it, hold the can away from your project like 7 to 12 inches. I don't know, I didn't measure, just guess. As long as you're away from it, you're fine. And spray across the cards. Don't drip the glue and don't over glue. Again, you're probably working with paper, so we don't want to saturate it. We just want to add a nice little layer to help it stick. It's just enough to make those cards stay together. I'm sure there's a better method to this, but I do things my own way and I haven't found anything better, so deal with it. Peeling the cards up, I carefully press the 2 sides together. And some glue may be on the edges, but it's fine. It's gonna dry, especially if you have a clear glue. It's gonna be perfectly fine. And boom, trading card. They are like literally so easy to make. All you gotta do is just give it a go. You got no excuses, all right? You don't have a printer? Draw it by hand. You don't have a cutting machine? Use scissors. No spray glue? Use a glue stick and a book. Figure it out. All that matters is that you're being creative and you're having fun. And that's the definition to success in art. What's hard as an artist is trying not to copy everything you see. I am a huge fan of using references for my art, but prolonged use of references has led my style to, yes, improve, but also lose its signature look. So here I am to regain my style spark back. And to do that, I'm gonna draw birds. I mean, just look at him. Look at how cute he is. It's great. My best friend saw this bird on her way to work, and the poor guy was just out in the rain, waiting out the drizzle. So of course, he deserves a portrait that captures him perfectly. I find it hard to just draw what I see, but I'm going to get better at it. And the first step to doing that is to just start. So drawing out his pudgy little body, I began to sketch out exactly how I see this bird. His eyes were closed though, so I had to get a little bit creative with the expression. And since he was out in the rain, like hunched over, I felt like a very grumpy look was very fitting. Eventually, I sketched out a pretty good bird that represented the photo pretty well. But what more could he become? I really love when these questions come up when I'm drawing because they really do lead to really great artworks that I can really play around with. So drawing out a thumbnail box, I wanted to see how far I could push his grumpy face. Frowns pull the face down, so using curvatures, I made it look like his beak was being yanked down, especially right here in the corner. When it comes to eyes, those are my favorite thing to draw. For emotions, I always stretch them a bit further than I think is normal. So instead of keeping the eyebrows pretty close to the eye and not really arching them, I really push the curves, and you get something that looks a little bit like this. Clearly, this is not how a bird could actually look, but to get the idea of grumpiness across in an animation sense, it works really well. When you're making cartoons like this, pushing the expression until it almost breaks is how you can get this look. I'm a person who likes to stay in their comfort zone and just work with what I like, but I need to be open to trying new art forms so that way I can grow my skills in all different angles. So today, I'm gonna use these oil pastels. And I hate oil pastels, probably because I really don't know how to use them. And really the best way to learn something is just to get started with it. You can see that's kind of the theme of this video, is just to start. So practicing stepping outside my comfort zone, I'm gonna use them on this art piece, but only just a little bit. I'm not gonna just overuse them. As I continue to sketch, I begin to wonder, what would he look like in a hat? I love putting props into my art pieces, so this is right up my alley. And here's where I start to get really into this art session. I really want to make something I'm happy with, so I keep designing and doodling and coming up with different ideas. A lot of time, all a good artwork needs is just some attention, putting in the time to design something new. The pencils, the colors, and the erasers, they're just tools. On their own, they can't do anything special, but when effort and passion are added, you can make something really spectacular with them. This sketchbook spread is my favorite one that I've done this year, probably because I've really only done this one sketchbook spread. But regardless, I don't want to be scared of what people are going to think of my art. My art is me, it's silly, and I like that. But guys, it doesn't have to be silly all the time, but I mean, when you look at most of my art and my page, it's silly art. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's my style. And the thing about style is that you don't have to be locked into one thing. You can really explore a bunch of different things, and that is going to affect your style at the end of the day. So style really isn't a thing, but rather it's your style's gonna change. Your style's gonna change as you continue to grow your skills. It's gonna change. So don't lock yourself into one thing. Have some fun with it. I'm in my silly art era right now, and it's probably gonna change. I'm probably not gonna include any of that. Maybe I will. I don't know. One thing I don't like doing is wasting space on my paper. Sketchbooks are meant to be like a mind dump of a masterpiece. So fill your pages with all your ideas. That's what I'm trying to do here. You can see I just like to fill it with a bunch of shapes and lines and different doodles. And sometimes those doodles turn out really cool. The more you explore your ideas, the more you have to create with. If I just stuck with the first bird, I would only get one artwork out of it. But look at how many other artworks I have now because I've explored the idea from a bunch of different angles. At the end of the day, I love to create because I love to create. That's really all there is to it. I love to be creative, so that's what I do. It's very simple. I love to throw in shapes and things that don't make sense and throw color everywhere. Throughout this entire art piece, one thing came to mind. If I don't create it, then who will? I feel like a lot of the time I stop myself because I overthink what people are gonna think of my art pieces. I'm really worried about what other people think a lot, too much, honestly. So I'm practicing to get better at that. And when you look at it, you need to stop asking yourself, oh my goodness, what are people gonna think? And rather ask yourself, if I don't make it, then it's never gonna exist. Or that wasn't really a question. If I don't make it, then who will? And it puts into perspective, things that really don't matter, like what people think of your art and what people think of you in general. It really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I want to make myself proud and I want to be proud of what I create. So therefore, what everybody else thinks doesn't matter. Oh, and right, artwork. I also add in some props and some more birds. I really, really love the idea that I'm going for here. And while I was making things that I really did enjoy, I wasn't satisfied with how this bird was looking. But coming back to this page after a few days, I really do love them all. Mostly because this page was all me, and I love what I can make. I really didn't use any references except for the photo of the bird to do this. Sure, I looked up like how to draw a hat and you know, how to draw, I didn't even look up how to draw an umbrella. Maybe I should have looked up how to draw an umbrella because I mean, is that even an umbrella? What is that? But again, it's so much fun to be able to look at that and, you know, realize, oh, hey, you know, I can study umbrellas and I can learn a lot from there because clearly my skills aren't quite where I want them to be with it. So at the end of the day, just have fun with it. Just be creative, make funny art, and use whatever is around you. If you don't know where to start here. Take inspiration from the same bird that I drew and see what you can turn it into. Maybe you can create new emotions or new poses or new props. I don't think I'm done with this bird. I think there's a lot more to come to it. So hopefully I can make a video of it and you can really see him shine. But at the end of the day, I really do love how this page turned out. And it's been on display in my studio all week because it's just great. I love it. And with that, that's all I got. You know, so I will see you in the next video. And if you end up drawing this bird, please send it to me because I would love to absolutely see your rendition of this. And who knows, it may make its way into the next video. And with that, all that's left to say is to get out there and be creative.
If I had only felt the warmth within your touch, if I had only seen how you smile when you blush, or how you curl your lip when you concentrate enough, well, I would have known what I was living for all along. But I've been living
Something I never noticed growing up is how influential storytelling was and how it impacted the growth of my creativity. Shows, movies, music, sometimes books. I wasn't a very big reader. Anymore! But more on that in a different story. No, storytelling surrounded me, impacted me, and changed the course of how I look at creativity. But how? Isn't it just a bunch of words on paper? How can 26 letters, or 28, alter the don't know which one it is. Alter a person's entire trajectory in life? That is what I want to find out. I was always an experimental artist, dabbling in every art form I could get my hands on. I didn't have access to many art supplies growing up, so I had to get creative with what I had. Napkins, church pens, and envelopes fostered my artistic beginning. It was just me and my line notebook for years, until I overheard these kids talking about YouTube, something I'd never heard about before. And when I explored it myself, I fell down a rabbit hole of endless creativity at my fingertips. Animation, tutorials, gaming, and my favorite, storytelling. And there was one channel in particular that grabbed my attention. It was a group of guys making funny challenge videos that made me ask for the first time, you can pursue a dream like this? I know, pretty deep for like a 13-year-old. It wasn't a very impactful video, and I don't even remember what the video was, but I do remember the joy it brought me to watch. There was one little channel and a collection of others that I loved that stayed with me from day one. And that was Team Edge, primarily Matthias. He didn't know me, but I knew him. And in my chaotic world, he was a platform of stability. I would watch his videos till 3 a.m. and try to make my own the next day. And eventually, I would grow up watching his content. His 863 series is actually what got me into making comics. And after that series ended and the videos stopped, I fell back to my old channels, reminiscing on the old days of YouTube. What had happened to it? Back before the ads and sponsors, just pure creativity. And I wondered, would those days ever return? As the weather grew warmer this year, I had the lovely pleasure of catching whatever virus was floating around, leaving me on the couch for a few days. With nothing else to do, I decided to return to Reddit after a long hiatus. A notification popped up that was from a familiar page I followed. Clicking it, it was Matthias responding to someone about an uploaded video he made. With nothing to do at rest, I sighed and clicked the video, wondering if maybe there would be a glimmer of the videos I once held so dearly. I hit play and was immediately sucked into a whole new kind of video format. Still a challenge in a way, but it was different. And my glimmer of hope grew into a flame. At its core, this video is two brothers playing Minecraft, one experienced and one clearly not.
But after explicitly telling him, no, don't dig, he proceeded to dig himself into a hole he could not get out of.
Oh, I hit the bottom of the world?
Yep. You hit the bottom of the world.
It's an adventure of one teaching another. It's comedy, it's growth, it's frustration, and it's eye-catching. But most importantly, it's storytelling. But you wouldn't notice that if you didn't pay attention. Matthias delivers his story in a journaling play-by-play style. And to a normal viewer, it just may seem like he's explaining what's happening on screen. And then boom, there's cinematography, there's animation, there's setting, and there's a clear goal. Once you start breaking down the video, it reveals this incredible, thought-out world that you would miss if you weren't open to seeing it. And that is what I believe storytelling is. It's a way to communicate more than just words. The story opens with a witty Brian who is focused on the fun of this new adventure, and Matt who prioritizes productivity. Brian gets 4 lives total and Matthias 1. If Matthias dies, it's all over. But if Brian doesn't get revived in time or uses up all of his lives, it's all over. From the start, the stakes are clear, giving our characters motivation. We are introduced to the 2 characters' personality. Experienced players can relate to Matt, who is just trying to get stuff done, while people who have never played Minecraft may relate more with Brian, wanting to explore or knowing the frustration of trying new things. Then our setting emerges, a beautiful valley that will be the home for our characters. Personalities are put to the test as Matt grows more bold with his ways to protect Brian, and Brian outwits Matt with his determination to do things himself. It's such a beautiful way to deliver 2 points of view from the same situation. We get to watch these 2 brothers build, debate, and become frustrated at some points with one another. The whole time there is this element that there is something building up in each of them. The turning point was when Brian disobeys Matt's command to stay home as he went to go fight in the village. Brian wanted to prove himself. He enters the battle and almost loses one of his most precious lives. Hearing Matt's command, he finally obeys and goes home as Matt cleans up the mess. Defeated, confidence lacking, he sits in the house that his brother built as he was told to do the simple, safe tasks. Matthias was coming to terms with how his current method of protection wasn't helping but harming, and offers a gift to his brother, a symbol of trust, 2 becoming one front, working towards the same goal. Matthias set Brian up for success with a guide to the game he wrote. And even though Brian had his moments of protest,
this sort of nonsense continued the entire day.
Matt.
Brian?
Matt, question.
What?
Couldn't I have like a handy dandy manual to carry around with me?
Instead of what?
Memorizing it all?
So let me ask you this. In the heat of the moment, like the last time, you're going to pull out the book?
Touche. Just ask me one question. Let's see if I get it right.
What happens when you throw an Eye of Ender?
It opens up the portal to the end region.
When you throw it? No, you failed. Get back to work.
Matthias kept his cool and encouraged his brother to keep learning. Brian passed his knowledge test and Matthias brought him to the next stage. Trusting his brother to focus, Matthias left to the Nether. And upon his return, he found his brother not only did focus, but completed the task that was given. With this newfound trust, the 2 brothers would now face their greatest challenge together. Or so we thought. Upon awakening, Matthias finds a sign outside left by his brother. Being overcome by a flashback of how far they had come, Matthias had to make a choice. Let his brother face his consequences, or go after him. And this brotherly trust is not easily broken. Matthias made it to the end to find his brave brother attempting to take on the dragon on his own. And there's very big quotation marks around brave.
Oh! Oh! What was that? Run away! Oh! 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 I almost died.
Yeah, it was not going well. Keeping a cool head though, Matthias coached Brian through the plan, knowing there was no going back and that this was it, their final stand. At each breathtaking point, the story exploded. The entire time you had no clue who would be victorious. Would they triumph or leave empty-handed? Would Brian be the hero of his own story, or would Matthias have to step in once again to clean up a mess? Arrow after arrow, close call after call, these 2 brothers fell in sync with one another. One final strike, and their goal had been achieved.
Oh, snap!
And of course, one last head-shaking moment from Brian.
Oh no! He broke his bed!
Was all that we needed to wrap up the moral of the story. And if it wasn't clear enough, the ending sign spelled it out for us. The video came to a close, and I was floored. How could someone pour this much time into a video without the confidence of even knowing it would pay off? And this was the moment of my choice. The YouTube I loved never left. It was just buried under the world's dirt, convincing us that we needed a paycheck to love what we do. I do believe that creators are realizing the rut monetary means have put us in, locking us into this mindset of ads and comparison. So I had to come to terms with the following. Matthias isn't going to be around forever, and someone has to pick up the mantles to keep this pure love of creativity alive. I am willing to carry that mantle. This is my story and my goal. We are the new generation of creatives, and this is why we need storytelling, to keep the flame alive.
Who are we talking about?
I have an entire studio and I don't know where a single sketchbook is. I also probably need a tripod. I need so many things right now. This is just proving to you how much I actually plan out my YouTube videos, which is not at all, because I don't like to plan things, I just like to do things. So my original plan for this video was to like walk you through how like lines worked, how to use them, what they were and everything. And then I slowly started drawing possums. I'm not sure where that came from. And then I realized that I can't draw possums. So I thought it might be a little bit more fun to see if I can figure out how to draw possums a little bit better, because I think they're super cute and I really, really like them. I know a lot of people think they're gross. I don't particularly think they're like the cleanest of creatures, but I think they're really, really cute. The first thing that I always do is I usually just go to Pinterest and look up a lot of possum references, or any animal reference for that matter, and I just find one that I like, and then I draw it. Wow, you guys are gonna see like nothing. I do have a top-down camera that I usually use. It's currently charging right there. So you're gonna have to just deal with what I got going on right now. I like to get the basic shape done, and I build that out with straight lines first. Straight lines are great because they help you catch more mistakes as opposed to curves. Your brain loves curves. They're very satisfying to look at. And so by starting out with more straight lines, the brain doesn't love it. What is inside? I think we have some sort of possum vibes in there, maybe. They're honestly, like, there's two versions of possum. You either have, like, the wholesome, cutesy, like, adorable faced possums, or you have, like, straight-up mouse, raccoon, hybrid demon who's here to freaking take your taxes but not pay them. I can't figure out a cute way to draw their eyes. They're just so cute. Now, then again, I don't know if, like, a lot of these photos on Pinterest are, like, actual baby possums or not, because some of them, like, look so small and so cute. But the ones I grew up with were a crime against humanity. Oh my goodness, that one. Yeah, that's, I love that one. That just screams existential crisis. Can I draw that? How do I draw that? How to draw with a person who doesn't know how to draw? People ask me all the time. They're like, oh my goodness, how do you like get so good at drawing and all this kind of stuff? And I don't know, honestly. I just kind of doodled a lot, and then eventually I guess something just worked, and I was like, oh, you know, if you put certain shapes together, oh, you do get a thing. And there you go. I'm not a wizard. I just happen to be okay at drawing random things. That does not look like the same creature. I think I have a little bit of extra space on here. I am not an artist who likes to waste paper and supplies and stuff because things are expensive, and I am not a very rich artist. So we're gonna fill up the paper, whether you want to or not. You clicked on the video, you're stuck with me. Welcome to my studio. I hope you didn't sign up for professional stuff because you're not gonna get that. You're just gonna get this. I found a pose. I have it kind of off to the side. And I'm also gonna just speed draw out this pose really quick. Deep breath. And here we go. after that, this is what we're left with, right here. I really like it. I think it's really fun. I think it's definitely better than any of the other possums that I managed to attempt to draw. And I want this guy, I think I really, really just want to focus on pen work with this guy and like maybe like a really, really light gray. I feel like those vibes would work out really well. There is how you draw a possum, I guess. Oh my goodness. I think it turned out great. I really do like it. I feel like I'm a little bit more confident in how to draw possums. I did create this guy over here too last night, which I really, really like. I'm probably gonna add him to the shop, so if you want to support the channel or get a letter from me with stickers or something, I don't know. If you want that, boom, here you go. Enjoy. Do what you want with that. Otherwise, you can comment down below what other animal you want to see me try and attempt. Hopefully it's something like a dog. And with that, yep, as always, get out there and be creative. As I said, I wrote this thing 3 times for you guys, trying to figure out the best way to communicate creativity to you. I wrote out an entire 3-page checklist about creativity, and at the very end of it, I asked myself one question, and it was, where does creativity come from? And I had no answer, and I was like, oh no. Like, this panel is not gonna go well if I'm not able to answer that question. So I started digging more into that, and the more I dug into it, the more that I realized that creativity isn't just this like thought process, or how we draw, or how we make music, or how we communicate with people. That creativity is way, way more than that. So it was late one night, and I sat there thinking about this question because I had written this panel like a month ago, and that question was just like tearing me apart. I didn't know what to do. And there was one thing that came to me, and it was that if everything was taken away, like my Instagram, my YouTube, all the content creation that I do, if everything was taken away, like my art, everything, what would I be left with? And it was my story. That was it. That's all that I had. And so, you know, I haven't had Instagram, I haven't had YouTube, I haven't had memes my whole life, but I've always been creative. So that told me that, hey, there's something there. There's something in my story that's there. So For me, myself, I have I'm sure that everybody here has a different kind of story. And the story is going to be the pretty much overarching thing. So if you're like, great, I didn't know that I was going to be talked to in this panel. So if you write down one thing, just write down story, and you'll be good. My story is a pretty it's just messy. It's very muddy. You know, I grew up in a poverty-stricken, emotionally abusive home. We had 1 of 8 kids, 1 income. That was it. My parents were very angry. My siblings were very angry. So for me, creativity was my escape. And so not only did I find love in drawing art, I loved making music, I loved making animations, I loved making characters. They were my escape. They were my friends through this whole situation. And so no matter how bad things got for me, my creativity was still fueled and it was still burning. Hello, welcome in, guys. You can find us wherever. We're just getting going. We're talking about story right now, in case you need a refresher where we're at. So I want you to think of your creativity like a plant. You can choose out a plant if you want to, write it down, whatever you want it to be. Imagine your creativity as a plant. And when we were younger, because I believe that everybody's born creative in some way, shape, or form. Everybody solves problems. Everybody maybe doodles here and there. Everybody sings songs. We're all creative somehow. So everybody has a seed in there. Our goal right now is we're just trying to get that seed to sprout and to grow. So I want you to imagine your creativity like a plant. And its roots are based in your story. So your story fuels your creativity. And as long as you know your story and you can see how much growth you've had from that story, your creativity will continue to live. So whether you're into art, music, design, games, all of it. But I'm really curious what kind of creatives we have here. I'm a content creation creative. What kind of creative are you?
I do wireworking stuff.
Wireworking?
And drawing.
Drawing? Who else? Who else is creative? Oh, back here. Yeah. What kind of creative are we? Yeah, you. Yeah.
Drawing.
Drawing? Yeah, you.
Me.
Yeah.
Drawing.
Drawing. What do we do?
Drawing and singing.
Drawing and singing. What do we do?
Drawing and singing and trying to do woodworking.
Woodworking. I like it. What are we creative in?
I also help with
sewing. I like that. What are we creative in?
3D, graphic design, and music.
Wow, fancy stuff. Okay, good to know. So we're all different creatives here, all right? And we always share that same love of creativity. So I have 3 foundational things for you guys. Number 1 was story. Congratulations, you made it through the first one, all right? I got 2 more that are going to follow it, and then we'll have a Q&A for those that have walked in. So if you want time, you can come in, by the way. You can come in. All right. If you're a notes taker and you do not like details, these are your 3 foundations, by the way. I'm not a gatekeeper. Story, aim, connection. You can write those things down. Story, aim, connection. It's like SAC, I guess. So for me, I've had many eras in my story. You got to hear a little bit about my childhood. I've had a lot of ups and downs growing up. I'm not sure some of us in here, as a dorky, nerdy kid who has no social skills. You can imagine that I was just a field day for bullies growing up. So again, I escaped into creativity and into art itself. But as I got older, so I graduated and realized that I'm cool in my own way. I ended up having to face a lot of sickness in my young 20s years. It's not been very long. But and for me, I was able to share that story of going through mystery illness after mystery illness. And they had no idea what was wrong with me. Literally almost dying after surgery. They did not know what was going on. And so I shared that story with a woman friend of mine, and she was like, "Hey, I got a bunch of kids. You want to come talk to them about it?" And I go, "No." That's not no. And she's like, "No, you're gonna come talk to them. I think that they really need to hear it." And so it was a really similar room like this, where it was like 30 or so people, just kids, and they're still kids. You guys are just brutal, just brutally honest about everything. I love that about kids. And so I'm like, here I am just sharing this horrific, just journey through health with these kids. And there was one of them, I remember she was just sitting in the second row. She's got pink hair. That's probably why I remember her. And the entire time she was just bursting at the seams while I was telling my story and how I overcame sickness and how I deal with it. And for her, she came up, the moment I ended, she came immediately up to me, right as the other speaker is still talking. She just yanks me aside. She's like, "Dude, I gotta tell you my story." Because she's like, "I've been through some just horrific things, and I don't know how you can find joy in this, and how you can find, creativity in these things, and how you don't let it consume you." And the biggest thing about story is that we all have one here, and the biggest thing about life to remember is that life is gonna happen to all of us. For me, I was born into a sucky situation. I had to deal with a lot of health stuff. That's my life that I have to deal with, but it doesn't get to consume me. So imagine yourself as a boat, guys, that you can be above the waves and on it, but as long as you don't let that water in, you're never gonna sink. All right? I thought that was like really deep. You're like, wow. So back to the other story we were talking about. So this girl comes up to me, and halfway through I had asked her, I'm like, hey, do you want a hug? Like, I don't know how to emotionally connect to people. I'm like, hugs, that's what Google says to do. So I'm like, do you want a hug? She goes, no, I don't want a hug. She's like, I'm just gonna keep talking to you. I'm like, cool, all right. And at the very end, she goes, can I hug you? And I was like, whoa. Like after we kept talking like through my story and through her story, and the moment she hugged me is when everything just changed, creativity-wise. Like it just changed. My original goal as a creative is I want to become the best artist that I could be. I want to get every YouTube plaque button. That is still my goal. I want to get all the YouTube play buttons. But I was like, I want to be the best artist I can be. I want to be the best out there. I want to be the best comic maker out there. And the moment that hug happened, it immediately went to, I want to create joy for people. And that was it. And that right there is what became my aim, which we're gonna get to here in just a second. So, where was I? The whole reason. Yeah, I got. Thank you. I got my spot. I'm glad I have somebody like typing this down for me, so I know where I'm at. The whole reason I do what I do all started from that point, and what that was, it wasn't my seed being planted because my creativity seed has been there since the start, but it was just a little bit of sunlight, a little bit of water, and it made it grow. And the more you see plants, like they will grow towards the sunlight. The more you feed them the good stuff, the more they want to grow towards it. The more you feed your creativity good stuff, the more you're going to grow towards it. For me, I still believe there's a lot of joy in this world. I still believe there's a lot of hope in this world. And we're never going to find the time to create it, so we got to make the time for it. And that's what drives me forward. That's what drives my aim forward. That's why I'm here talking to you, because I can't do it alone. I got to help feed your plants, even though I kill plants a lot. But we're going to ignore that. So if you're writing down questions, your question number one that you need to ask yourself of finding of how to ignite your creativity is story. What is your story? And you need to tap into it. We're in a world that we experience everything through screens. We've lost all touch with mankind. We don't see emotions with people anymore. You need to tap into your story. You need to tap into your emotions. And we're going to get more into that in connections, all right? Question number two also that you need to write down is, why do you create? You need a reason to create, and that's what we call your aim. So I want you to dig a little bit deeper than just like, I want to doodle, I want to draw. No, okay, all right, that's great and stuff. Dig a little bit deeper than that. Okay? So an aim is your target, essentially. You need to aim towards something. If we are just hopping in a car and driving down the road and hoping we end up somewhere, we're gonna waste a whole lot of time trying to get from point A to point B when we don't know where we're going. So essentially, you're just setting up a target for yourself that's like, hey, I want to hit this target. That doesn't mean you can't have more targets, okay? You can have a whole line of targets if you want to, okay? You need to focus on one, though, all right? I want you to imagine that you have 3 beautiful spaces to build a house. Maybe one in Paris, maybe one here, maybe, I don't know, one in the desert, whatever. All right, wherever you want it to be. All right, and I'm gonna give you the supplies to build one house only. If you spread the housing supplies between those 3 areas, how many houses are you gonna get? None. 1 in 1/3. 1 in 1/3, 0. You're not going to get any fully built houses because you got your chimney over here, your bathroom's in the desert, and your kitchen is who knows who at Disney World. Okay, it's just everywhere. All right, that's the same thing with your focus. If you are, and I'm preaching in the car here, I'm terrible about this, but if you are spreading your focus into multiple different areas, you're going to waste a lot more time than if you just focus on one thing. Focus on the one target. And imagine it like you are what is that sport called? Archery? Where you're like shooting bows and arrows. Wow, I know nothing. My poor husband was an archery instructor. I know nothing about archery. But when you're firing arrows at a target, you're not going to hit the center every single time. You got to train yourself. You got to practice. You got to put in the time. And guess what? Sometimes that target's going to move, and you're going to have to be able to adapt with it. There's things that are going to happen that you're going to have to adapt. For me, that's really personal, is this one. I have currently, no one can catch it, by the way, but I have a lung infection at the moment, and I have been dealing with it all week leading up to ArtCon. And so if you saw me this morning, I'm so sorry, because I was just like dead to the world. But I had to adapt. There is no plan B. I signed up. I was supposed to be here talking to you guys. There was no plan B. I had to adapt. And I had to get here. And so learning to adapt is a humongous thing. Where was I in my notes? Anyways, okay. So for my target, in case someone needs like an example, my target that I aim towards is I want to create joy. And that's it. As long as everything that I create has an essence of joy in it, and that's not joy for others. Like, that's like a secondary thing. Like, of course I want you to be happy. I don't want you to be here sitting like, okay, when's this gonna end? You know, like I want you to feel some sort of joy in this. But for me, if I'm not finding joy in what I love, then what's the point of even doing it at that point? This is where social media comes back into play and how it's destroyed creativity itself. The whole idea of it's muddied it, all right? Because we see the best of everybody, and every time you open that app, it's just telling you, everybody's better than you. Someone's always gonna have more likes, someone's always gonna have more comments, someone's always gonna have more views than you. At the end of the day, what are you left with? Your story. Why do you create? All right? Why do you want to create joy? That's a question that I ask myself all the time. Because for me, I create joy because I know what it's like to feel so depressed and so sad and so lost that I never want another human to feel that again. And so I create a space that's safe for people like that to come and learn how to feel joy again. You see how much that's better than just like, I want to be the best artist out there. Okay, no, that's got nothing in there. All right? By me pursuing what I want, or like what I want, what's the word I'm going to, by me pursuing the need that I needed when I was a kid, I end up helping more people because I'm not catering to the whole world. I'm catering to me and like what I needed. And by that, people are hungry for that because there's a connection into it. So back to aim. Your next question that you can write down is, what am I aiming towards? You need to pick a target. You need to aim towards something. Make it as big or as small as you want. If you're just starting, especially younger kids, all right, you need to choose something that's really achievable. Like, I'm going to draw 3 drawings this week. That's a great goal, okay? Do not put on there, I'm going to redraw the Mona Lisa and become like the biggest artist ever. That is, let's work up there, okay? Same thing to any newbies in creativity. All right, set an actual reachable goal and then start working your way to the more difficult targets. Another question to ask you is, what do I want to accomplish in the end? For me, mine's very open-ended. I want to create joy. There's always going to be sad people, so that means I'm always going to have a job. That's job security, people. All right, so you need to find something that is bigger than yourself and that you can work towards and that you're constantly working on. But of course, you can set smaller goals that you can hit, like getting a YouTube plaque button or something like that. All right, last but not least, is connection. Look around you. I'm looking at all of you. Look around you. Look left to the right. Don't be shy. Look around you. Look around you. What is next to you right now?
People.
People. That's right. Good job. Gold star to you. All right.
And also my blanket.
And also your blanket. We are a room full of diverse people of all ages, of all different likes and dislikes, of all different beliefs and sides and all of that. All right. For me, myself, and this you probably can tell by just my energy and stuff. For me, I'm a crazy, art-loving, anime-loving Christian who loves the doodles for a living. That's just what I do. I love to love on people. I love to give into people. Like, if you're at my booth, if you went to my booth today, you're probably like, here's a bunch of free stuff. And people give me weird looks or like, what's the catch? I'm like, just let me love on you. Like, let me be the joy. All right, here. So that's just my hunger. I love to invest in people. I love to connect with people, okay? And that's what drives me. I'm a crazy person. I'm sure there's people in this room that are like, I don't like crazy. Or maybe I don't like that she's a Christian. Or maybe I don't like, her color of her hair, whatever. Or someone like next to you, like, I don't like what they're wearing. I don't like their cosplay. How dare they wear like the other anime character that I don't like from this anime. Like, we have so many differences across this room, but there's one reason that we're all in here. It's because you all saw the word creativity and you're like, I like that, and we came here. All right? So it doesn't matter. I don't care if you agree with my beliefs. I don't care if you agree with my favorite color, okay? We're all here because we love creativity, and we can connect over that. If we can just shove aside our differences for 5 seconds, we can notice it's a human that we're talking to here, guys. And so when you're creating things, you're not only creating things for you, but you're creating things to connect with humans, okay? I meet people of all different ages and all different beliefs at my booth. And never once does it cross my thought of like, well, I don't like that person because of this. No, because I've trained my brain to see this is a human that matters and they're important to me. And if nobody has ever told you that, I'll be that person to tell you that you matter, that you're important, and that I love you, and that I'm sure there's a lot of other people out there that love you, that I believe that you're important and that I care about you and that you are wonderful the way that you are. And that's the kind of feeling that I want. And some people are like, okay. Like, no, I really want to leave because she's giving me emotions. We're missing that. We should not be uncomfortable with emotions, people. Creativity is an emotion. It's a gift to us. Look around the world. It's full of creativity. And you use it every day. You probably thought of a different way to walk today, or that you didn't step on a crack, or that you have a new favorite color, whatever it is. Connection is here in this room with us, and that is so important with creativity. So your questions for that, I'm getting all choked up, not emotionally, but I'm trying to breathe, people. If anything, do me the favor of at least thinking about creativity. I'm giving my lung to you guys, all right? I want you to also remember, creativity is a positive thing. It's a positive thing. And we have a Q&A, don't you worry. I'll let you talk, I promise. Okay? I know, you're bursting at the seams too. Believe me, I see you. Creativity is a positive thing. We've got plenty of negative things in this world. You just turn on the news for 5 seconds, you will get your fill for a year, and that's just 5 seconds on the news. Can't we just try something a little bit different for once and create a little bit of joy? Who is it? Why are we giving the power to the world and bad things in life to take that joy from us? You have the power to overcome it. Whether you're a person that struggles with anxiety or depression or just ADHD is a struggle, yeah, all these different things. No matter what it is, you have control over it. I know that the world keeps telling you that you don't, okay? You're listening to a world that would rather see you plucked off this earth than see you thrive. All right, keep in mind that people who are happy and joyful, they tend to be a target because so much of this world would rather you be sad like it because it doesn't want to put in the effort to become happy. So how dare you be happy? And so they try to tear you down with it, all right? And that, in that case, it will take away your creativity. I've talked to so many people today, and they're like, man, I haven't drawn in years. I haven't made art in years. This was so much fun. What happened? What happened to our creativity? We let the world get to us. That's what happened, all right? So let today be your changing point. Let today be that one hug that changed, your course of your creativity. Let it be that moment. Let this be the turning point for you. And you don't have to start big. You don't have to go and start an Instagram page and post a million posts in 1 week and hope that something sticks. No. All I'm saying is that just write down the answers to these questions that I've asked you today. That's it. Start there. Because once you get the ball rolling, it'll go. And as a little bit of tidbit, especially if you're trying to get better at your creativity, if you want to become a professional creator like what I do and stuff like that, is that you need to dedicate time to it. This is a hard hitter for a lot of people. You will never find the time to work on your dream. Ever. You will never find it. So you have to make it. Whether that's staying up 30 minutes, later in the evening, or getting up an hour early, before your allotted alarm, whatever the word is. I'm trying to use big words. I need to stop. But whatever you choose, you have to dedicate the time. And I'm not talking you don't need to start in an hour. Start with 5 minutes. You scroll on Instagram or social media for who knows how long. Put this time. These cool things on your phone called app timers. Put it on your screen because it will destroy you when you look at it. It's I spent 3 hours on Google today. What was I doing? Looking at draft photos. Who knows? All right, put that app timer on your phone. You have the time. You have the time to invest in your creativity. You have the time to get better. You need to choose it. Set your priorities straight if you want to get better at your creativity. And that goes for everything in your life. This is not just for creativity. This is for everything. This is like a great blanket, step-by-step guide. Dedicate the time. Stop, lollygagging around and get to it. No one's going to build your house for you. You're going to have to build it yourself. All right. Well, for the connection, the question is, how can I connect with others? That's the main thing. Yeah, so how can I connect with others? I don't want you to pursue people, all right? There's a difference. There's a fine balance between this, and I made this mistake. Don't pursue people. Don't pursue their likes, okay? If those likes were gone, and that was your only goal, what do you have now? And again, we're back to square one. Your story. That's it. So let's not have to reset every single stage, So don't chase the likes, don't chase the people. They're going to be gone. As we all saw with TikTok, it was gone. What are and I think it's back now, but that was the quietest 12 hours on earth. But if it's gone, and imagine yourself that you invested your goal in right now. So whenever you set your goal, ask yourself, if this was gone, what would I be left with? For me, I know that the moment that this is all taken away, because I'm not promised tomorrow, I'm not even promised this next second or this next hour with this lung that I'm trying to fight off. What would I be left with? And is the fact that I got to stand in here and talk to you guys. The fact that I got to draw pictures for people. Isn't that enough? And I had a friend talking to me once that was man, so-and-so, it was this movie about saving people from horrible situations and stuff. They're wow, they only rescued 3,000 people. And I was only?
These crewmates are most likely human.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that always loves a good vote.
Dang it.
That's from our show Dead Wrong over on Theoryverse, by the way. Link in the description. But despite being totally right, that's not what I'm here to talk about today. Instead, I wanted to go back and visit an old classic game of voting and deception, Among Us. Why? Because during the Summer Game Fest, out of nowhere, we got an entire 10-episode season of an Among Us TV show drop on Paramount+. I remember when this show was announced and the cast was stacked. And then it just never came out. But better late than never, because I've been itching to dive back into this franchise.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? This is a TV show. As in film? As in film theory?
Lee, please, I need this. It'll just be for one episode. You've never even talked about these little beans before. It would be weird to start now.
We've been over this. When one of your things comes to my medium, it becomes mine. That's the rule.
Okay, look, can we just not do this in front of the loyal theorists? Let's just step inside here and we'll...
Hey, let me out.
I learned that from playing James Bond First Light. How's that for a movie video game? Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. I'm so pleased this show dropped because it means we can finally dive back into this franchise and talk about the element we all love, the lore. Many years ago, we did an episode about the lore of this game because it does exist. It's just much harder to find than usual. But a show? That's gonna be full of the stuff. Every show needs a story, right? This one is focused around a regular whodunit story, where one by one, each of the characters are killed off, including the sexiest character of all time, Blue. Ah, rest in peace, sweet prince. So the crew has to figure out who the imposter is. I won't spoil the ending here, but there is one thing this story showed us that drastically changes part of our original theory. These little beans aren't human. Their anatomy is a very large focus of this story, from their single-bone bodies to their private back areas. They aren't even wearing suits. The color is just their body, and they wear clothes on top of that. These things definitely aren't human, so what are they? And how does that change what we know about this game and its story? Well, get those pointer fingers ready, theorists, because we're gonna vote humans out of the airlock and figure out the real identity of these beans. Let's just hope we get it right. Let's start with the biggest factor that changed my entire outlook on these beans, their skin. These guys aren't wearing spacesuits, it's literally just their skin. I suppose it makes sense. If they were in spacesuits, then sending them out into the vacuum of space wouldn't cause any issue, at least not immediately. But in the show, we see them wearing clothes, and at one point they begin to hallucinate and start taking off all their clothes, including their backpacks, revealing their private parts, I guess. It's a very weird show. Regardless, this gives us a few key details to work with. If this is their skin and not a suit, that means this thing isn't a visor, but their actual eye. And we see that in the show. It squints when they're sus, cries when they're sad, and sparkles when they're in the presence of Blue. And who can blame them? He's hot stuff. Can you trust me? In reality, this kind of evolution is exceptionally rare. Animals have evolved two eyes because it is just seen as a far superior trait. Two eyes provide you great depth perception, which I'm sure you can recognize is important to daily life. And in the show, the fact that Green struggles to catch the ball shows that one eye lacks that depth perception. However, that's not to say that single eyes don't have their advantages. A single eye, especially one as large as the beans, would provide better central symmetry. Two eyes often have a blind spot that your brain has to make up for. With us, it's our noses. Technically, you don't see your nose when you're looking forward. Your brain just fills in the gap. But one giant eye means there is no blind spot. Plus, a single eye allows for a wider field of view, which could be more useful if you're expecting to be caught off guard by an imposter. And given that the Mira Corporation is actively shipping imposter eggs to use as a fuel source, they could have pushed for that evolutionary trait in order to survive. Single eyes also require less brain power and energy to use. One eye produces a single image. Your brain doesn't have to work at combining images and filling in the blanks, which means less energy spent on the vision. And when you're the size of a jelly bean and hunkered down in a spaceship for months on end, conserving energy is a really useful thing, especially for a company that is trying to be cheap. And that's actually backed up by what the scientists say are the most likely animals to go down this line of evolution. Basically, anything that lives underground, in caves, or deep underwater, because their vision is already low down in those environments, and so their need for depth perception or detailed sight is already low. Why not just just save your body the energy and resources while you're at it. The closest thing we have to this right now is the copepod, a small aquatic crustacean who has a single median nuclear eye, which is actually just a bunch of photoreceptive cups grouped together behind a single lens. But given they don't survive outside of the water, the beans are likely some kind of underground or cave species that has evolved this singular eye.
Hey, listen to me, man. You gotta listen to me.
Huh? What was that, Lee? Yeah, it's probably not important. Anyway, in the game, one of the major sabotages that can occur is oxygen deprivation. They then mirror this in the show and end up hallucinating in one of the episodes due to that same oxygen deprivation. So, oxygen is clearly important to their survival. And throughout the show, Yellow and Brown are also shown making pizzas for the crew and regularly enjoy sharing one together. However, while they need to eat and breathe, they don't have mouths. So they'll need to be able to do that likely through their skin. How animals do this is rather than having lungs or stomachs, they instead absorb oxygen and nutrients through their skin directly. Lungless salamanders, for example, have a butt ton of blood vessels in their skin, which when in moist environments like water or underground, allows the oxygen to simply dissolve into the layer of moisture that covers the skin, which can then be absorbed and pumped around the body by the heart. The same thing goes for animals that absorb their nutrients through their skin. But speaking of weird skin, it's time to talk about this moment.
Oh my.
Yeah, so under their backpacks is a censored area, and due to them getting naked in this scene, it's heavily implied that this is some kind of genitalia. Obviously, we have no idea what it looks like, but we can presume a few things based on what little we're shown, and honestly, it's more than I was asking for anyway from my silly little bean detection show. Anyway, this reproductive organ is on the back of the crew, both masc and femme presenting, meaning either there is no distinct difference between male and female sexes within this evolutionary species, or they have the same genitalia regardless of sex. This actually works for the lungless salamander we were talking about. They don't have external reproductive organs like mammals do. Instead, both sexes have a cloaca that is used for both excretion and reproductive purposes. However, how they work is different depending on the sex. The male will create a packet of sperm that it then expels from the cloaca and leaves for the female to find. When the female comes over, they then pick up the packet with their own cloaca, which leads to offspring. The benefits of this being our solution is that one, a cloaca is pretty flat, which means putting a backpack on top of it isn't going to be too uncomfortable, but also it allows you to not become super vulnerable to predators by having to be together at the same time. Other reptiles do it slightly differently by having cloaca to cloaca contact. Am I saying this word too much? Feels like I'm saying this word too much. Either way, salamanders seem like a pretty good bet. I do have to say that no animal actually has reproductive organs on their backs like this. It's typically seen as massively disadvantageous as it is a very exposed area, but I suppose doing it back to back does mean you can keep an eye out for predators, similar to the evolution of the single eye. So maybe this is just another one of those future evolutionary traits. But sadly, the salamander train comes to a screeching halt with our next detail. The beans can survive a nuclear fallout. A big plot point is the story behind Red and Purple's relationship. When they were younger, they failed to stop a reactor meltdown, which then totally decimated the entire city. However, everyone seems to survive, including them, despite being so close to the fallout. Now, we're never told exactly what these reactors in the game are, but given that they're used to power the ship, and the only type we have right now that can do that utilize plutonium and uranium, yeah, I think it's safe to say these were a nuclear explosion. There are actually a few contenders here. We've all heard about cockroaches being able to survive nuclear fallout, and if you believe shows like Fallout, they actually kind of thrive. But there's also things like Deloid rotifers, a microscopic aquatic animal that is also said to do the same thing. They do this via a few methods. For cockroaches, it's because of their slow cell division. Radiation causes your cells to mutate, and so when they divide, they create new cells with those same mutations, which can lead to things like cancer. However, if your cells divide slowly, then the mutations take longer to grow throughout your system. It doesn't make you fully immune, it just means that you survive for longer. Rotifers, on the other hand, can actually repair shattered DNA really quickly, and also have the ability to borrow DNA from the environment, so they can just swap out the bad DNA and be on their way. Then there's also one of this channel's favorite little creatures, the tardigrade, or the water bear. They have special proteins that physically protect their DNA from things like radiation. You'll notice though, salamanders, not on that list. They would die fast, but that's okay because I think the tardigrade is a pretty decent replacement candidate. They resist radiation like we've talked about, they absorb oxygen through their skin, and they reproduce via a flat hole called a gonopore, which they use to expel sperm into the female's body, and they absorb it back through their own gonopore. Tardigrades also have another feature that the beans have: legs without bones. When killed, the Among Us beans fall over and only have a single bone sticking out of them. During the show, we get told that this is in fact fact the only bone they have, while imposters have 0, which is how they use the scanners to determine an imposter. That means their limbs aren't being supported by bone structures like most mammals. Instead, they have fleshy, unjointed limbs that are essentially just giant fluid cavities with muscles that push against that fluid that allow them to move. These things are called lobopods, and it's exactly what the tardigrades have. So they would seem like the perfect fit, right? Well, once again, I have bad news. Firstly, tardigrades do have mouths, unlike our little beans. Secondly, while they are technically ripe for the one-eyed evolution treatment given their environment, right now their eyesight is very rudimentary, basically only focusing on light rather than anything else.
Dude, you go talking about this bone.
But thirdly, that big bone. Yeah, that's not a trait tardigrades also share. Ugh, I was feeling so good about this one, but now we're just back to square one. What could it possibly be? I feel like I've run out of options. I guess I'll just go and drown my sorrows by watching more of this silly show.
I grew up on a worm farm.
Wait.
It's just like that time on the worm farm when I feel like a worm! Because I didn't know if kissing new worms would be adultery.
That's it! All of this time it's been staring me right in the face. They're worms! Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but just hear me out. Earthworms are prime examples of animals that breathe without organs or mouths. They also mate in a way that would track with what we've seen. Earthworms are actually hermaphrodites, meaning that they have both male and female reproductive organs. They line up belly to belly and exchange sperm, fitting both our idea of flat body parts for their back areas, but also the fact that there is no visual difference between male and female reproductive organs. As for eating with no mouths, there are a bunch of worms that just absorb nutrients through their skin. Flatworms, like the ones we've talked about in our Banban episodes, giant tube worms literally have no digestive tract, but the most notable would be the ever-popular tapeworm. If you've never had the misfortune of getting one of these for yourself, tapeworms are a parasitic worm that will make your intestines its home, using its outer covering to absorb all the nutrients it needs from the food you digest. Food like pizza, just like we see in the show. And while you probably think of worms as limbless creatures, there are actually a few that break this rule. The velvet worm has the same nubby lobopods that tardigrades have, which makes sense they're actually a related species. And there's sea worms like the bristleworm that have similar fleshy appendages called parapodia, which also move by muscles rather than bones, which allow them to crawl, dig, and swim. Also, if these guys were worms, then a bunch of the things that Green says especially make way more sense. At one point, Green mentions kissing worms back on his worm farm.
It's just like that time on the worm farm when I got caught in the worm silo and I crushed on my neighbor.
What are
and
you
I wanted
doing,
to kiss her,
Cyan?
but I never
Oh, I
kissed
thought
before,
maybe
so
there'd be an
kept
echo
worms
because
together
the lights
that's
are out.
basically lips.
Animals are biologically programmed to be attracted to the same species as them. If they do not mate with their own species, they will not be able to produce offspring and the species won't survive. So from a young age, they learn to identify visual signals like color and pattern, smells and pheromones, as well as particular sounds and dances that the species use to attract mates. The reason that Green looks at the worms and goes, "That's good kissing practice," isn't because they look like lips, it's because he's looking at a less evolved version of his own species, and so that biological attraction is still there. Later on, when he's hallucinating, he also calls out,
I feel like a worm!
when you lose oxygen, your brain loses its higher functioning abilities, which can essentially cause you to go into autopilot. Your dominant behaviors that you don't think about become your primary action, as they don't require your brain to make it happen. So here, Green is acting and feeling like a worm because that's what his brain is used to doing when it doesn't have access to its higher functions, thanks to the lack of oxygen. On top of that, there are these tiny worms called roundworms found in Chernobyl, the most radioactive landscape on Earth. And these roundworms were not only surviving, but actually thriving due to their simple bodies with less complex organs for radiation to disrupt, their ability to pause their metabolism while under stress, further slowing down the spread of mutated cells, and their ability to just resist more radiation than other animals. Now, I know I've mentioned a lot of different worm species here, rather than one specific genus, but that's because no worm, heck, no animal, has every single feature we need. Given this takes place with very readily available space travel in a galaxy we don't recognize, I don't think it's a stretch to say that this takes place somewhere in the future. And that allows for years and years of evolution to take place. And with many years of evolution in this new spacefaring environment, it would make any worm a likely candidate for what they call convergent evolution. The idea is basically that there are only so many solutions to certain environmental problems in the world, and so different animals end up growing similar adaptations despite being very different genuses. Think hedgehogs and echidnas, or flying squirrels and sugar gliders, or yes, all the kinds of worms we mentioned. These guys are all examples of different genuses evolving in similar ways. So, given enough time and enough environmental stimuli, it is fully possible that these guys would begin to look even more similar to one another, essentially borrowing traits from each other, eventually evolving into the little beings we now know and kill. Maybe that's why Green has a worm farm to begin with. They're literally farming and selectively breeding worms to create more crewmates. And speaking of evolutions, all of these worms are perfect for the single eye evolution. They spend most of their time either underground or underwater depending on the species. Some, like Venadis, even have camera lens-like eyes to see, which can actually see on a similar level to some fish. So all we need is for that to converge into a single eye over time.
Tom, I swear, let me out of here, Tom. I'm gonna call a meeting. Tom, I am gonna call a meeting. Are you seriously not going to mention it?
Mention what?
You've talked about their eye how many times now, but you haven't mentioned the fact that their eye is weird. Unlike most mammal eyes, which are soft and squishy, their eyes do act like visors. When pierced by the imposter, or if they have something thrown at it, they crack and shatter like glass. But they're also completely able to heal. How can you explain that with your worms? Also, did you forget about the whole bone thing?
I'm getting there, but let me start with the eye thing. While this is not a trait we see in worms specifically, we're already going down the rabbit hole of convergent evolution, so let me show you where we have seen this kind of thing historically. An extinct animal called trilobites. These guys had lenses on top of their eyes made of calcite, which is about as tough as a copper coin. This hard eye was designed to focus light better due to its large curved surface, which is just like what we see from the beans. It was also really durable, so it would protect their eyes from scratches caused by sediment and debris. We see similar evolutions in modern animals too. Sharks, snakes, crocodiles, even some birds have protective lenses that do the same job, although they've evolved to be slightly softer and more flexible. But there's one more reason that all these animals have the protective layer that tells us something interesting about the Among Us characters and their future. See, sometimes you get scratches in your eye just from existing in locations thanks to things like dust and debris. Another reason is it can get damaged because something else tries to attack it, or if you're trying to attack something else. All of the animals I've mentioned, including trilobites, are predators. They use this lens to shield their eye from the prey that might try to fight back, and to stop any debris getting into their eye to cloud their vision while they're on the attack. The Among Us beings are not the good guys of the galaxy. They are actively evolving to be predators, growing a hardened lens over their eye in order that they can attack their enemies without distractions. We actually see a little bit of this in the show. We find out that the special ore they are harvesting are actually the eggs of the imposter species. They are going to other planets to harvest their young, and I would be surprised if that's happening without a fight. Which finally brings me onto the whole bone thing. Look, no animal in the world has a single bone in their body. It's just not practical. In animals, bones do a couple of crucial things. They support the body and form the structure, they protect your internal organs, and they act as storage for various minerals, fat, and blood cells. However, the bone we see from the beans can only really do one of those things. The bone may appear as what is holding up their torso, but it's not exactly forming the bodily structure. And without a rib cage or skull, all of their organs are just easy access for anyone or anything to get. Which means realistically, this bone is more likely acting as a mineral or fat deposit and a way to produce more blood cells, which will help with oxygen efficiency, useful when you're stuck in space. But then, how would our worms get them? Well, there are some worms out there that like to borrow from their meals. Some flatworms eat algae, but rather than digest it, it goes on to live inside their tissues, allowing them to photosynthesize. Other flatworms take pigments from what they eat to change their color. But the best example is the ribbon worm, who consumes things like crustaceans, mollusks, and even other worms, all of which contain toxins that the ribbon worm then adopts in order to defend itself. Worms have the ability to absorb useful traits from their prey, and if they are indeed evolving to become predators, then they're more likely to be consuming other creatures that do have bones, allowing them to borrow that trait and gain a useful mineral and oxygen producing part. I mean, we do see them eating pizza with meat on it after all, but hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
This is how you win Among Us every time. This is how you win Among Us every time. A couple of weeks ago, the long-awaited Among Us TV show suddenly dropped out of basically nowhere. Much like an imposter, it snuck up on us and delivered the killer blow when we least expected it. So while we at Theorist HQ are currently scrambling to figure out a theory, it did make me kind of nostalgic for the good old days of classic Among Us. And even though the game has continued to evolve with new maps and new roles, the basic mind games that would help you win all those years ago are still incredibly valuable. So let's take a spacewalk down memory lane, loyal theorists, and go over the best strategies to win the OG friend slot game so that you don't look sus. Matt, take it away.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that spent years trying to convince you that your favorite video game characters are all evil imposters. And today, I'm taking it to its logical conclusion by convincing you that all your loved ones are also evil imposters. That's right, today we're covering Among Us, a $5 indie game from 2018 that, over the past few weeks, has blown up in a huge way. Seriously, as I'm writing this on the first week of September, it is the second most watched game on Twitch, bigger than Fortnite, bigger than Fall Guys, and only just behind League of Legends, which, gotta say, good on you, League, for staying so strong for so very long. Among Us is a social deduction game where your goal is to root out the killers hidden in your group. Basically, it's like Werewolf or Mafia, except it's 10 times cooler since now you're in space! The game takes place over a series of rounds where you wander around a science station as either a crew member trying to complete science tasks or as an imposter who's secretly trying to sabotage the station and kill the crew. You alternate between gameplay and meetings, which can be called whenever someone finds a dead body. The meetings are the real heart and soul of the game, since those are the times when everyone hops on a voice chat to try and figure out who the imposters are before holding a vote to pick someone to throw out into the airlock, or throw into the lava, or just push to their death. The crew wins if they manage to kill all the imposters or complete all the tasks on the station, and the imposters win if they manage to kill enough crew members that the imposters outnumber them. Long story short, it's a game all about deception, murder, and twist reveals, which means it lends itself to some pretty incredible online video reactions. Disguised Toast, he's probably my current favorite.
We vote Toast first.
What? Ray! No! No! But today isn't about over-the-top reactions, or secret lore, or how this game further fuels our distrust of fellow human beings. No, I've played this game a lot. A lot. I mean, you've all just adopted Among Us, but I was born in it, molded by games like it. And being the overly competitive nerd that I am, I've kept track of my win-loss records in this style of social deduction game. It's at 87%. Not perfect by any means, but with me on the winning side far more often than chance. And while playing Among Us, it stayed around the same rate. There are obviously some more complications in this game than the usual Mafia or Werewolf scenario, but at the end of the day, regardless of what side I'm playing on, I have a pretty proven winning strategy that I've worked on for years, and one that continues to function really well in Among Us. All these other jelly beans online dealing with strategies in the 200 to 400 IQ range, ha! If you're playing like a theorist, we're talking about strats in the 1000 IQ range. So today, I'm teaching you the perfect strategy for Among Us. How to win regardless of what side you're on. And it all boils down to one thing: game theory. That's right, the namesake of this show. So, are you ready to start winning like a theorist? Then let's begin.
Well, actually, small thing before we get started. Sorry for the interruption, but I do have to give a quick shout out to the partner of today's video, Diablo Immortal. And since I've been playing it for myself, I noticed something. The Warlock has been added to Diablo Immortal as part of the 5.0 update. They're the first and only class that allows you to play a ranged caster while also commanding demons. And one of these demons is the Soul Gorger. The interesting thing about these guys is that they can evolve and get stronger mid-fight. Now, I know we're talking about demons and magic, but that kind of fast evolution seems unrealistic, right? Evolution typically takes many years. Charles Darwin even proposed it took millions. But since then, we've learned that it's actually much faster, and it all comes down to how fast a species reproduces, because that is what allows you to pass on your survival of the fittest genes. Something like bacteria that can double its population in just 20 minutes evolves evolves much faster than humans that take 9 months. However, the Soul Gorger is evolving in just mere seconds and without doing any of the devil's tango. So it's likely less of an evolution and more of a metamorphosis. Creatures like caterpillars already contain the instructions for multiple developmental forms within a single lifetime. Once they're triggered by things like growth or environmental cues, hormones tell the body it's time to transform. In the case of the Soul Gorger, the trigger would be gaining enough XP. And that's just one idea that came to mind. There's a bunch of other abilities and power-ups that are just waiting to be explored and theorized about. So head on down to the description and click the link or scan the QR code on screen to download the game today, find those secrets, and tell me about them in the comments below. Thanks again to Diablo Immortal for sponsoring this video, but now let's learn about how game theory can actually help you win a game of Among Us.
So, Game Theory. It isn't just the name of a really awesome online show that you should totally be subscribed to. The phrase actually originates as the study of constructing mathematical models to analyze strategic interactions among people trying to make rational decisions. That is a really boring definition for what's otherwise a really cool concept. It's basically the gameplay of Among Us. When you're in a situation where people are gonna lie and manipulate information for their own gain, game theory is there to help you figure out what to do. And the first thing I gotta tell you to do, my friends, in this game theory about game theory is kill people. Yeah, I know it sounds harsh, but let's face it, this channel is at its best when people are dying by the boatload. But the same holds true for your win-loss stats in Among Us. Because there will always be more crew members than imposters, any economist should be able to tell you the basic consequences of that. Imposters, being more scarce, need to treat their lives as more valuable than those of the crew members, who are more abundant. If you're in a 10-player game and a crew member dies, the crew has only lost 12.5% of their team. But if an imposter dies, suddenly they've lost 50% of their team. Might seem like an obvious fact, but it actually comes with several consequences for how you should be playing the game strategically. For one thing, it means that crew members should be looking for opportunities when they can trade their lives for imposter lives. And it means that imposters should be trying to avoid getting themselves into these kinds of situations. Now, written that way, it's a bit confusing, but it becomes a lot more clear in an example. Let's say that it's early in the game, and a crew member, say, I don't know, Alpha Rad, has stumbled onto another crew member, Disguised Toast, who's standing over a dead body. Disguised Toast is one of our imposters, and while Alpha Rad doesn't know it for certain, it's pretty easy for him to put 2 and 2 together. One dead body plus one suspicious individual equals a probable imposter. So Alpha calls for a team meeting and says, Toast just killed someone, I saw him standing over the body. Now, one possible response for Toast is to counter-accuse Alpha Rad. After all, both he and Alpha were near the body. He might come up with his own version of the same story, claiming, wait a minute, Alpha Rad was the one who killed the crew member, and I was the one who stumbled onto him. I mean, this is a conversation that happens in literally every round of every game of Werewolf Mafia and Among Us ever, right? But here's the thing, it is absolutely the wrong move to make in this sort of scenario. While it might be tempting for Toast to do this, once Alpha Rad and Disguised Toast accuse each other, the crew knows that one of them is definitely the killer. Even if Toast survives that round, from this point forward, he's a marked man. At that point, the logical thing for the crew to do is just throw them both out of the airlock. True, they might be killing an innocent, but given how abundant and expendable crew members are, it's a sacrifice that will, in the long run, preserve more lives and ultimately lead to a higher chance of winning the game. What Toast should do in this situation, and what your optimal play is to not counter-accuse. Instead, he should try to come up with a lie that doesn't cast blame on Alpha Rad, saying something like, I stumbled onto the dead body and was investigating the crime scene to see if the killer was nearby. Granted, people might not believe that story. In fact, they probably won't. But it's your single best chance of surviving the next rounds of voting. And that's the key takeaway here. If you're an imposter, avoid putting yourself in situations that allow crew members to sacrifice one of their own in order to get rid of you. On the other side of things, if you're a normal crew member, your main goal in the game is to not look suspicious. You probably were doing that already, but it's important to realize why. Most people want to avoid looking suspicious because it results in them dying by getting thrown out of an airlock. But as we've already established, your life is meaningless in the game. It's a pretty important clause to have added there. Your life in the game is meaningless. Slap that one on a dorky motivational poster. No, the real reason to avoid looking suspicious is that it distracts your team from identifying the real killer. If they spend the round throwing you out of the airlock, obviously it sucks that you died. But the real loss here is that they wasted a round that they could have used to potentially identify the real killer. This is the reason why you should always travel in groups, not so much for safety, but rather for information. Because if one of you dies, the other will be left alive to give a report on how it happened. Adding one more wrinkle to this formula, if you're in a game with 2 imposters, you have to worry about the possibility of a double murder, where 2 imposters team up to kill 2 crew members. Which means that, contrary to what you might be thinking, traveling in groups of 3 can actually be better than traveling in a group of 4. This also applies to the team meetings. It can be easy to want to skip to the part where you try to accuse the person that you think's the killer, but that, more often than not, just winds up being a big argument where everyone's tossing out accusations. Rather than starting things off with the question of who seems guilty, start instead with the easier and more evidence-based question of who seems innocent. Determine first where the body was found and who wasn't close enough to have killed him. Then, figure out which crew members can verify each other's alibis. Focus on the facts before you move into speculation. Give each person a chance to say where they were, and give them a chance to say anything that could vouch for another crew member's innocence. Once you have a better idea of which crew members seem the most likely to be innocent, you're in a much better position to root out the real killer. Because at that point, you'll know which accusations are coming from people who are actually credible and which crew members are just trying to spread misinformation. And if you're an imposter, well, you should be trying to do the exact opposite of all of that, but not in the ways that you might initially think. When people think about deception in games like this, they usually think about it in obvious ways, like when you accuse an innocent person of being the killer. But those kind of lies and misinformation are often the most blatant and easiest to catch. It immediately puts a target on your back. While a false accusation can have short-term benefits, it's often better to focus on the smaller, more subtle ways that you can steer the conversation away from discovering who the real killer is, i.e. you. If someone starts rambling, don't interrupt them. Let them ramble. Eat up the time that could have been spent more productively. Then you have room to accuse them by claiming that their rambling might have just been a tactic to waste valuable meeting time. Try and find subtle ways to goad the crew members into wasting time. Ask them questions that seem like legitimate questions, but don't actually reveal any sort of useful information. It makes it look like you're contributing to the team, when in actuality you're just burning time and adding lots of useless information onto the pile. If the meeting ends with everyone confused and just voting more or less randomly, well, that is usually the ideal outcome for the imposter. But what about all that time spent outside of team meetings? We already talked about how groups of 3 are ideal for the normal crewmates, but what should you be doing as the imposter? Since, let's face it, it's the best part of the game. Well, first off, try to give yourself an alibi. One of the easiest ways to accomplish this is by killing someone in a place where their body won't be discovered for a while. After the kill, go hang out with some other crew members, preferably a group that's not near the body, and don't kill anyone else or wander away. When the body finally does get discovered, you'll have a group of people who can report that they spent a bunch of time watching you not killing, and they'll be able to vouch for your innocence. Alternatively, if you can't find an isolated individual to kill, instead try to kill in a place that has a lot of people in it, but obviously not close enough to see you do the deed. If there's a bunch of people who could all plausibly have committed the murder, then most people will be reluctant to vote, since there's a high probability that they'd be voting for someone who's innocent. Lastly, team up with your imposter mates. They are your built-in alibis. As people are breaking off to do chores in the station, go with your imposter mate and then, on the way, break apart and each do a kill. As long as you always show up to the group together, no one will ever be the wiser. Vouch for each other as long as you're able to, and you'll go far. The final wrinkle in Among Us that other games like Mafia and Werewolf don't have is the sabotage mechanic, which creates a temporary problem that the crew either has to go out and fix or just wait out. The sabotage function has a cooldown, so there's this real question of what the best way to sabotage the station is. Should you sabotage the life support system and try to suffocate everyone for an early game over? Should you sabotage the doors to make it harder for the crew to get around the station and complete their tasks? Should you disable the security system? Now, this is probably going to be the most subjective part of this video because it's based on my experience playing with the game's different mechanics and not actual game theory, but I'm firmly of the belief that the best way to use your limited sabotage opportunities as an imposter is leaving everyone in the dark, literally. It all comes back to the thing that we've been talking about for this entire episode, information, and specifically the limiting of information. When the lights are off, crew members have a limited vision cone, while the imposter, meanwhile, isn't affected. That gives you a huge informational advantage. You can see crew members coming before they can see you, which makes it all the easier to plan your escape and get away with murder. That might seem like it's stating stating the obvious. Duh, of course, killing the lights makes it harder for the crew members to see you committing murder. However, the underrated aspect of it is that sabotaging the lights also makes it harder for the crew members to see each other. This means that not only is it easier for you to escape from the crime scene undetected, but it's harder for the crew members to give each other alibis. Not only are you placing less suspicion on yourself, but you're placing more suspicion on all the rest of the crew. Remember, social deduction games are all about deception. I know that's something that a lot of people just intuitively grasp, but it can be easy to fall into the trap of thinking that deception just means you're good at lying. The thing is, there is way more to deception than just being able to say, "I'm not the killer," with a straight face. It's about controlling the flow of information, both by spreading misinformation as well as by limiting the crew's ability to access the real, truthful information. Hopefully, operating this way will help you if you're an imposter, and it'll help you know what to guard against if you happen to be a crew member. But more importantly than anything in a stupid game, hopefully these are the sorts of lessons you keep in mind out in the real world, because there's always going to be someone out there trying to sell you on something that they're not. Consider that episode Among Us 101 to 201. It's important to master the fundamentals. You have to learn to walk before you can shoot your tongue through their eyeballs, killing them brutally. But this week, we're getting into graduate level Among Us strategy.
Typically, typical fashion. Like typical fashion, I don't often know the game, don't often know the lore, but
Yeah.
it's so fun to like come in with like an unbiased, like
Yeah.
no like pre-notion, I think that's the right word, of like what we're watching and being able to just be like, okay, this is my opinion, this is what I think, and people can
Yeah.
be like, that's so wrong, and I love you, queen, but like you're incorrect about all of that or not. Yeah, I mean, Cooper was just asking me, are you feeling like excited to stream? Because I've had like a blah day, and I'm like,
Yeah.
this is all I'm excited to do today. Because I
Yes.
feel like when we come in the studio, we kind of like clock out of the rest of our day.
Yeah.
And then just like, we just be chilling. We're in the city, y'all.
We're in the city. We're in the stew. Like
We're in the stew.
It's all coming together. That's just kind of the vibe. Yeah, it's just been a little bit of a bleh day. And again, like nothing weird has like or bad has happened. You know, I woke up. I've had this thing happen recently where I cannot help but wake up at 8:30 in the morning. Do any of y'all experience this? Where you can try so hard to sleep in, but oh my God, every morning at the same time you are up. Because I needed more sleep last night and I didn't get it because my body was like, it's 8:30, girl, get up. And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm in bed and I'm trying to stay in bed, y'all. I want to be comfy, cozy. I cannot. I cannot do that. You cannot. No. So, you know, it's already like starting off in a kind of a weird foot, but you know, there's just a lot of things to be grateful for, like good coffee. You know what I mean? Like
Oh my
a little
God.
walk around the building, that kind of thing. So
I love a good cup of coffee. Like, what is everybody like? You wake up and like, this is what you're grateful for. Mine's always a good cup of coffee, and we do relate on that. Like,
and
we
we
love a good
do.
beverage in general. Like,
yes.
ugh. Shout out to SS Shalboop for the donation. You
Thank
relate
you.
so hard to the weird Monday mood. Like, right? It's just a Monday thing.
Yeah,
like,
what is up today? Like it seems like it feels like a shared experience in the city for this day in particular.
Yeah.
You know, we have Mondays all the time. Like Mondays are kind of a third of GT Live's existence.
We have Mondays like every week.
And yeah, they just keep happening. So why is this one different? What happened? I don't know. It's just that mid-July feel. You know what I mean? I'll give you all this too. I spent all weekend filming with puppets.
Oh,
So-
I was gonna ask you how your weekend was and such.
Oh
Love
my
that.
gosh. So some of y'all might have seen me post on Instagram a little ominous picture of a little guy, and we put a little cloak over his head, and he was holding up a little sign, right? So I was puppeteering for a lot of this weekend, and this is messed up, and I think y'all are the audience that would relate to me on this and like go into this with me, okay? So that's what we're gonna do. Puppeteering hurts. Oh my God, it's painful. It is actually painful, and I had no idea. Like, of course, you got to hold up your arm in a very particular way for a long period of time. Okay, that can get achy, right? But when you actually look at like puppeteering technique and the ways that you're supposed to move your hands and your arms and your wrists, your thumbs especially, blah. Oh my gosh, it's so unnatural. It is so unnatural if you want to get that like desired effect, right? And there's literally like a phrase in the puppeteering community that I found on the internet this weekend because I was coping, and it says, if it doesn't hurt, you're not doing it right.
That's like how it is in like my Pilates classes. That's crazy. You've been saying you wanted to like work on like working out a little more, so like there you go.
I'm doing a little puppet thing. I'm like it's so hard to do it without the actual puppet on, but it's a lot of like moving your thumb and not this, like your fingers on top, because you want to keep the eye line of the puppet as consistent as possible, and you want to like spit out the words with it as well. It's not just ba ba ba, it's like a ba ba, you know? So it's more lively. But like do that for an extended period of time, doing takes over and over and over and over. Woo! Woo! You feel it all through here. You feel it through here, and you're like, am I gonna pinch a nerve? Like, what's gonna happen to me? You know, it's just a very stressful thing. So weirdly tiring weekend, but also very fun weekend. W Chester. That's all
Chester. Everyone's like, Chester.
Chester.
I do want to shout out Scooby Gal 11. I did competitive puppeteering in 6th to 12th grade. Yeah, I'm a
What?
dork. That's not a dork. You're literally an inspiration.
You're slaying.
You're slaying. Yes, W
Competitive
Chester in the
puppeteering.
chat.
Oh my gosh, wait. That's so fun. This reminds me of like things and activities and experiences that I wish I knew about when I was within 6th to 12th grade, okay? What is it, like speech and debate? Oh my gosh, if I knew that the speech portion was like soft theater kid, I would have been there yesterday.
You would have been in there.
I feel so robbed I feel so robbed that I didn't know that's what that was, because I would have just thrived in it. And now you're telling me that competitive puppeteering was an option for me? Really? Like, I could have just gone into this weekend with so much more success if I had all those years of competitive. Like, do you all have the same puppet? Is it like you have a stock puppet and all of you have to puppeteer the same kind of puppet so that you can properly analyze the specific techniques and like the movements and the mobility with the very specific thing that you're working with, which may or may not allow you to be more agile? Like, I am so curious. I am so curious. I don't know. Maya, is there like a weird or kind of interesting thing that you wish that like you knew about or that you could have done or would have done when we were youngins?
I don't know. That's so interesting. Just to piggyback off of that for a second, because I just want to go back into more of this. Like Chester got brought into the office. And Cooper was like, Ash is like really good at puppeteering. And so in my head, I was like, oh, is Ash a ventriloquist?
Oh, I wish.
And he was like, well, no, it's not like to that extent. Because I was like, why are we not saying that the first time you meet someone? Like, because that's so crazy. And I remember going to fairs with my mom, and like they have the ventriloquists on stage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 4:15?
Happy 4:15.
Happy 4:15. That
Happy
goes above
4:15
everything.
chat.
Cut me off. Like it's 4:15.
No. You keep talking.
I'm trying to
Take
think of
space.
something like a niche hobby activity that I would have like really wanted to do.
Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, right? It's kind of
I don't
interesting.
know if I ever thought about puppeteering, but I'm like now in my grown age, like I'm like, damn.
And the puppets are kind of fun.
The puppets are kind of fun. I just always wish I was like crafty. I'm not like a crafty arts and crafts type of person.
Yeah.
So I always wished I could paint, draw, like any and like anime and like kind of stuff like that. But that's not super like anything super crazy.
Sure. Is there like an angle of that you want to do more than the other ones? Like, are you kind of thinking like a pottery situation, or?
I would see my friend a couple years ago was like wanted to do a birthday, like an activity, you know? And so we were like, let's do a paint and sip.
Oh, those are
And so
great.
someone gives you, I'm like, okay, cool. At least I'll have inspo. Like I have a hard time being like, whenever I'm like gonna go paint a picture or draw, it's like a mountain range because it's just like the triangles and you know what I mean, like the squigglies.
Yeah.
Or like a sunset, a sunrise. So I was like, okay, cool. Like I'll have a little inspo picture. Let me just tell y'all, the sip and paint, I was sipping. I don't know what the painting because my things were not turning out correctly. But I was like, man, I wish I was a little bit more artistic or had like a more like sense of like color matching type of situation.
No, I love a good paint and sip. I actually went with my friend not too long ago.
Fun.
But it was like it's like a kind of thing where the sip, and maybe you don't drink adult juice, and that's totally fine. But it allows you, if you do, to kind of release your inhibitions a little bit, you know, where it's like, don't judge yourself so much. Just paint the darn thing, you know? And I think that's such a great approach to take when it comes to art and practicing art and like new crafts as an adult. Like you can't over scrutinize yourself. Like don't rob yourself of that joy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like girl, paint if you want to paint.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know also in school when you're younger, they show you like the like no bullying videos. And it'll show like examples like kid actors like pushing someone in the hallway and then someone being like
going?
Well, you know, like the anti like bullying campaigns with that. I was like, they should put me in one of these. Not to be the bully or anything like that, but like I was like, I'm a star.
You're like, I want this to go global.
Yeah, I was like,
I can look hurt.
Put me on the face of no bullying. Like
Maya's like, this
or
needs
dare,
to stop.
like the dare, yeah. Me on your screen as like a 9-year-old being like, stop, dare. I was into that. Live, laugh, love art. You're so right, kid dog.
And that's so true. What was the dare catchphrase? I don't remember.
You know what I'm talking about? You can see like the letters.
I see the
like,
the DARE.
You can see it. I just don't know. I don't know what the catchphrase or the logo was. But Ash is gonna look it up. Y'all do some shout outs.
To resist drugs and violence.
Right.
Correct. Okay.
Shout out B33 Drone. Thank you for the donation. And
Thank you.
Crab. I must have missed the crab convo Everyone's saying crab, and I love that.
Crab.
Shout out Mish the artist for the donation. Love the name. I wish I was an artist. Hi y'all. I was wondering what's Maya's favorite Pokemon. I'd love to make her and Cooper some cards like I did for Ash and Fish.
Aww.
I'm gonna think about it throughout the stream tonight, and I might randomly just say a Pokemon.
That's really nice of you. Thank you. I can text Cooper and see what if he has an answer for Pokemon as well. Here.
Wait.
I'll
Crab
do
GT
voice
Live.
text.
What does this mean? What did I miss?
What's your favorite Pokemon? Question mark. Chad is asking. I said Chad. No, not Chad. Chad.
Cooper's like, okay, Chad question mark.
That's like, and who is that? And who's that? Woof. All right. So
Ash does have a Gatorade. Ash has a Gatorade. It's like that Mean Girls. Oh, Regina George wore army pants and flip flops, so I wore army pants and flip flops. Ooh yeah, get that nice crisp.
trying. I had to get the sweater in there. I was trying to do the flip. I did like 4 of them today, and they all worked. And I do one on stream, and blah 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 blah. Jeez. I really ought to be more careful. Y'all remember when I spilled coffee all over my laptop for Poppy Playtime? So, not great. Not the best moment on my part, but yeah, y'all. So it's been a lot of puppeteering. It's been a lot of honk shoe. I'm tired. Honk shoe. And yeah, y'all. It's just been a time. It's been a time and a half. But why don't we gradually roll into what we are going to be doing today on the old GTL, okay? So, what we got going on, we are reacting to Gameaverse, and this has been a highly requested thing from many of y'all for quite a bit, okay? If you're unfamiliar with Gameaverse, this is a very recent release from Glitch, but this was actually a concept made by Rubber Ross, who is a creator here on the interwebs, and very, very cool at that. I believe Gameaverse was originally a series on Newgrounds back in the day, but it got picked up by Glitch, and now it's like a fully produced thing, which is very cool and exciting. And so I wanted to take a look at that after coming off of Digital Circus, because I was like, I miss reacting to things, and I want to react to more things, and I know that y'all care about this a whole lot, so it's like, ooh, well, chat can show me a fun thing too. So that's what we're gonna do today. I hope all of you are excited. I know I am. Sometimes after a long, weird Monday, you just need to sit down and watch a fun little animation and get lost in it a little bit, you know what I mean? So for this, we're gonna try to do longer stretches without pausing. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything that isn't like transformative of the work. Okay, sorry, copyright fans, don't come at me, please. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, please, please, please. So it's just like I'm not going to be as interruptive because I don't know how like lore heavy this is yet. So I don't want to be stopping and going in with the same assumptions that I had of what Digital Circus was versus this. I want to treat it as its own thing, even if it's produced by Glitch. I don't know. I've heard some people talk about like this like Glitch cinematic universe, that kind of thing, like everything in the same bubble. But I don't know about that. So for now, we're just going to treat this like its own thing. That's kind of what any piece deserves, in my opinion. And go into it from there. Does that sound good? How's that sound, Maya?
Sure sounds good to me. I'm excited. I loved reacting to TADC, and like, you guys obviously have more lore on all of this. I see some people in chat saying they haven't seen this. They don't really know about it. So that's like exciting too. Yeah. I will say I am watching chat because I do love when y'all feed me the lore and feed me information, but don't spoil it.
Please.
Don't spoil it.
Please.
But like, let me know your favorite characters. Like, I love when y'all are like, ooh, this is going to get real good at this part. Because I'm always like, oh my God. But I don't know what the bananas are. I don't know what's happening in the chat, but I like it. I like the crabs. I like the bananas. I really feel like we're in the city.
Okay, great. That's a city to me. If I've ever been to a city.
Throw some eggs in there, y'all.
Oh, wow. It's a whole feast. Crab, banana, and egg. Sign me up. That's a dinner plate. All right, y'all. We're ready to get into this? I think we are.
Let's get into it.
Why don't we hop, skip, and jump right
You're
into this
welcome to
thing?
do pause count. That's allowed.
Oh my God, that's humbling. That's so humbling. They're like, all right, y'all, let's keep track. How often is she going to do it this time? 20? 27? How far are we in? 2 minutes. Awesome. Great. Yeah, y'all, let's set a record. I just said I wasn't going to pause as much, and now we're going to pause the most.
We're going to be pause maxing.
Yo, that's a way to put it. All right, we got a 30-minute episode right here. Get ready for a 7-hour live stream. Let's hop, skip, and jump right into it. All right, hold on. Oh, first pause.
Ew.
All right, that was for quality. Doesn't count.
Just making sure y'all are here with us.
All right, doesn't count. Keeping you on your toes. Peaceful music plays. Very good.
Banana.
And wait, sorry, what does that mean?
I keep saying if you see this comment, just please say banana. And so I was like, banana.
I was like, Maya, maybe you have a more refined theorist eye than I do, but what are we talking about here?
No, and pause count too. All right, let's get to it.
No, this is kind of fun though. It's like we got it's like a little city, very refined, very confined, little city.
Very tiny, just all mountainous and grass.
Yeah, we've got like weird little pillars that are popping out kind of all over the place. Maybe not all over the place. It seems like it's just surrounding this other development happening here. I don't know if this is like some kind of temple or situation going on here. But I guess while we're stopped, take a little look-see. Doesn't count, though. Doesn't count.
You two are our last hope.
Oh, wait, what does that say? Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Rectangle, malice, mayhem, getting chomped. U plus backpack equals rocket ship, destroy heroes. Okay.
This village is our home, and we'll protect it. Together.
I was gonna say that felt like a flashback with the echo. I was like, is this a tech problem or is this a choice? Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
Sound effects are great.
Did they just like fuse?
Yeah.
Is that a Steven Universe moment? Like what? Whoa. That was very disturbing. And then it became very awesome. Also, I really like the animation here where like they kind of play with the frame rate a little bit. Where it's like, here, maybe I could catch it. So the background's moving even though the characters are staying still.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like everything around them's rotating.
Yeah. So it just gives this cool kind of disorienting effect when it comes to that. You'll find similar things in like the Spider-Verse movies as well. So cool. Love when they do that. Here. We'll go back here. This is also kind of like what on earth is going on. I guess they're part of the same, like, I don't know, they're obviously like aligned or connected in some way. And this looks like betrayal. And then they actually become this big thing. A little hard to say.
That's what I was gonna say. It seems like they're frenemies pipeline, or like one of them became corrupt.
Right?
But I don't know. I also, really random, and this has nothing to do with like, it's just a thought that I had. And I've been thinking about like existential thoughts lately. Whenever someone has like a flashback in a show or a movie, you know how it like zooms out like dramatically from the eyeball? Like when there's like a flashback or a memory, or like a vision.
Like a That's So Raven kind of thing?
Yeah, it zooms out like that, zoomed out from the eyeball in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
So I get it's coming from your eye, you see things, but why don't they do like flashback visions from like the belly button? Like why? Because like I feel like whenever I get like a crazy, wicked, like deja vu flashback or something like that, it's like my stomach hurts and I'm like, oh.
Oh, interesting.
But, like, what makes people choose? Like, well, who chose that? It's the eye. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what's gonna be what we're gonna zoom out from. That's where I don't know how to explain it.
No, I get
chat.
you, because you're making the argument of like, you know, the stomach is like the
Everyone's
second
like,
brain.
what's actually happening?
All right, hold on. Let us assess, okay? All right, theory time. So, because I have heard the stomach called the second brain, right? Like, you get gut feelings, right? Sometimes when you're anxious or you're worried, your stomach flips. Or, you know, let's say you're going up like a roller coaster and then you go back down and it feels like your stomach goes all the way up here and comes back down, right? So, like, your stomach can actually tell you a lot, even if you can't like really perceive fully what's going on. You know, when you get like for example, yeah, right? Like this bad gut feeling that you get, even if you like can't look around and say that something is wrong, you just have that gut feeling, like your intuition, that kind of thing. So you're saying, well, why isn't it like, it could be there because it's more of like a telling place and like a connection through intuition. Is that your argument?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm just like, what makes people choose these things and like why is like, I don't know, like I don't know. Well, I'll point something else out when it comes up because I've been having these like existential thoughts lately and I'm like, who chose that like, I don't know. Never mind.
No, you're fine. Because like I think for the eye, there's a couple different arguments, right? For one, the eye is a very expressive thing, you know?
Like it's like a vision too. Like that's obviously where you see
you see it, yeah. So there's that, but it's also like the eyes are the window to the soul, and
that's
so it's
what
like
people are saying in the chat.
Yeah, so it's like it's like a transparency thing and like an easy connecting point, to see like what's important to a character and like, you know, it's an easy point to connect them where you like visually see a difference, but also like see how they see things more directly. Where like, I don't know, maybe my belly button doesn't really emote like that, but you know what? If I can ever make that happen, I'll let y'all know, okay? Because that would be awesome. But no, I like these conversations. Don't apologize for asking those questions. I love that kind of thing. I want to reconsider tropes and why we assume and do certain things. 110%. Let's keep it moving. Blah, blah, Ross. This is so sick. What was on that piece of paper that made you do that? Is my question. Because like, I don't know. I'm just like, huh. That was a very curious interaction. It's awesome, but like, why? You know what I mean? So, I don't know if we saw like a health bar, because again, Gameaverse, right? Like this is obviously pulling a lot of inspiration from like various video games, genres, like types of games, that kind of thing. But like, I don't know, the piece of paper was what felt out of, what's the word I'm looking for? Play Monday, dragging me down like this. It felt out of
body, out of
no, like it's not like the other things. This one,
I'm trying to get there with you,
right? Like something here isn't like the others. Do you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I don't know the word though.
What? Oh my God, Maya, we're struggling today.
Out of place.
Out of place. Out of place. Out of place. Out of place. Out of place.
Shout out, adorable artsy. Out of place.
Thank you. Thank you. Out of place. It felt out of place. I could see the gaming imagery and all these other things. It feels like we're on a video game stage. The kind of transformation feels very like it has that synergy with gaming. Even the health bar on that pillar where it went boop and then like I assume that's her health because it went down when she got damaged. But like the paper, I don't know. That's the one thing where I'm like, huh? So we'll see. Maybe pieces of paper are important. We shall see. Anyway, this is sick. This is an awesome pose. I'm going to keep watching. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay. Oh, did they come apart again?
We did it. We won.
Who's that voice actress? Her voice sounds so familiar to me. Chat, if y'all know who voices this character, do let me know. I'm like, I feel like I know that. Anyway. Oh.
Voiced by Erica Lindbeck.
Erica Lindbeck.
Yep.
She...
Shout out.
Fire Emblem? Chat, has she done... Oh my gosh, I think that's it. I think that's where I know her.
She's in Has Been Hotel.
Uh-huh.
Eek?
Eek?
Voices Luna. She's in Hell of a Boss.
Oh, wow.
From Murder Drones. Okay.
Cool.
Very cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. All
Nice
right.
catch, though. I didn't catch the voice, so.
Yeah, y'all do let me know if there's anything else. I was like, ooh, usually when I recognize voice actors, they're from like Ace Attorney cutscenes or Three Houses. So let me know. Otherwise, then yeah, maybe it is Has Been Hotel. But that's really cool.
What's going on? We beat him, didn't we?
I don't... The village!
Oh. Oh no. Not the cat village. No. All right, chat. I need y'all to be honest with me right now. Which one of y'all has made art of this character? Because I know one of y'all did.
Who's made the art?
I know one of y'all did. Sometimes I see characters, I'm like, oh no, my chat. I know y'all are definitely drawing this main character though. Oh my gosh, she's such a cutie patootie, but. This just seems up y'all's alley. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel that way.
For sure.
I wasn't expecting to watch a village get destroyed in the first 3 minutes.
Chat said not the city. I was like,
city.
true. Jeez.
I hope that didn't happen, but I like cutting through. I like cutting through the emotional distress with a Tumblr sexy man. That's really important. Yeah, anyway. Thought I'd lighten the mood a little bit for that.
Well, Zayden Jones 8041 said, "Ayo, hear me out. Hear me out, guys."
Y'all, I heard you from a mile away.
We knew.
Okay.
We knew.
I heard y'all
Body
running over to
tea.
tell me. Please.
Y'all are funny.
Gameoverse.
I like that.
Really cool. Ooh. That's a neat shot.
Same dream?
Same dream.
Oh, okay. Great. Then I'm glad. We didn't watch the village get destroyed.
I wasn't expecting that.
Right? I want to talk about this shot. Like, what on earth does this mean? Because obviously we see like there's a separation, right? There's a crossing over from one side to another. This usually represents some kind of transition, division, that kind of thing when it comes to cinema, right? But here we see that they're actually both in this gray section, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
What on earth does that? Because the red, this is like the destruction. This is like the psh, psh, psh that came up from the ground, and then we have like this character turned around, and then it was all grayscale, and this one character is reaching out. Is this like a saving kind of thing, or like I don't know. This is just like a very fascinating shot or dream sequence to have. Also, like, really well paced to be honest. Maybe I'm just biased because I didn't pause it as much as I usually would. And those of y'all who are new here are like, oh my God, girl, how often are you pausing it? But yeah, that's just fascinating. But let's keep on moving. I want to see the explanation of this dream sequence we have on our hands here. It's like she's turning away from them in some way. Why?
Same dream?
Same dream.
Like the controller.
Approaching unknown planet.
Aw. That's so
Aw.
cute. He's so
Polaroids.
grumpus. So grumpus. Very cool. Approaching unknown planet begins scan. Yes. Seeing if there's anything here. Oh, I like the I like the little, almost reminds me of like PlayStation button symbols up
Oh, it
here for the
does.
user interface. That's really awesome.
Well, I guess it explains why you want to save every useless game character you run into.
Is that Schlatt?
I heard that name,
Is
or I
that
saw that
Schlatt?
name in the chat earlier. I don't know who said it. I think a couple of you said it, but yeah, Polymush Schlatt, yes. Earthwing said it is. Everyone's like, yes. Okay.
Oh my God, I wasn't expecting that at all. That's really funny. That's awesome. That's so sick. Aw, it's like cool. The series by a creator has creators in it. That's so fun. That's so great. That just threw me for a loop. I was like, I know that voice. I've heard that before. Wowee. Awesome. Very, very cool.
Hey, he's right there, Caboodle.
Oh, he can't hear me. He's too busy learning.
Gobble up knowledge with Gobbles and friends. Cat.
Meow.
Very good.
He's
I
so
would've left it for
talented.
dead.
What's the point of doing any of this if we can't save everyone we can?
So also, I want to look at the tablet real quick.
Busy learning.
Gobble up knowledge.
The gobble of knowledge.
This feels like a very Newgrounds style, like art style. This sort of thing. I don't know if it's pulling from that original series like directly or more of like a little nod to that, but I like it and it's good.
With Gobbles and friends. Cat.
Meow.
Very good.
Very
I always
good.
said that.
Very good.
Meow.
Meow. Also, what are these symbols here? Oh my gosh. Are these words all like flipped?
It's hard to
Or
see on
something?
my-
ROTIO. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This looks more normal. Oh no, it doesn't. I can't read that. Oh no. Oh goodness gracious. I wonder if these are like purposefully obscured or here. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Oop.
I can get closer.
Yeah,
I was gonna say from my screen, like it shows up as like squiggles on the thing, but on your
Look at these
monitor,
freaking
it's probably a little
pockets.
bit bigger than mine.
Also, look, it's like my pocket. Oh, you can't see it here, but I'll show you later. My
Get on the
pocket. My
I'll
pocket.
show you later.
It's like hanging out from here. I'm wearing like shorts with big pockets and also just like compression shorts underneath this. But I got up and I was like, what is popping out right now? Do I need to be concerned? No.
Y'all don't mind. Fit check.
Fit check. All right, I'm reading the top left corner here. Farcade mission brief. Here, let me get it close. No, I can make out the word collect. That says collect. Let me go over here really fast. Okay. Spec cruise. It's like, it's flipped, but some of the letters look more or less, ROTIOUL. Roche, huh? Huh?
Oh, maybe it'll zoom in on it in the scene. I don't know.
Maybe. Here. And that straight up CWUCTU. Hello. Yeah, maybe this is just like, it looks like symbols, but you're not supposed. Girl, sit down, please. Go back to your couch. Anyway, I'm gonna do that, but ugh. All right. Okay.
Veildarg said it also looks like they're piloting with a controller.
Yeah, the little game controller.
Yeah.
No, it's very fun. I feel like there's just going to be a lot of like Easter eggs and references and callbacks here. So y'all don't hesitate to call out what you see in the chat, okay? Like let's clue each other in on everything there is to see. So also I like that the controller kind of matches this character. That's so fun. It's like her, I don't know if this is just
Part
like
of her
ship
fit.
that she, that she captains or like what, but it's awesome.
I would have left her for dead.
What's the point of doing any of this if we can't save everyone we can?
Listen, kid, nobody's getting saved now that Dusk is punishing you with this boring recon mission.
Ooh, okay, a little bit of story. Here we go. So we're getting punished by Dusk. We are Kit, with a boring recon mission. But what did we do? Does the stream have anything to do with it? Why was the paper so important?
For your information and Dusk's, Gobbles isn't useless. He is a Learnosaurus, and he is very good at reading and writing.
I think he's also just very good. I think this is
I
just
like
a
the
very
scene
good
right here.
character.
It's like a kid being like, look.
If I go closer, I will learn more things, and this can be good.
Ray, maybe he can write our obituaries after he gets us both killed.
I get it.
Yeah, you get it. Think a T-Rex named Gobbles would, like, eat everything in sight, you know? Have some big-ass mouth and razor-sharp teeth.
Yeah, he's feasting on knowledge. Okay, he's chowing down on the retention of new information. Obviously.
He's pink, kid.
Oh my god, Caboodle. He's magenta.
I'm just saying, maybe Dusk is right. It's clouding your judgment. Sometimes doing the mission the right way can save more lives in the long run.
Hey, Gobbles. You doing okay back here?
Oh, yes, just learning. Guess I'm just a little nervous. Ooh.
Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. This is a total routine recon mission.
Yeah.
Unless the Syntax show up, then you'll probably die.
Oh, okay, so we have Kit, Caboodle, Gobbles, and then there's Dusk that is making us do this. And then there's
recon mission.
There's the Syntax.
Yeah. Unless the Syntax show up, then you'll probably die.
Which is just like a fun coat. Like,
yeah.
Is that like a coding joke? I don't know. But okay, I'm just like trying to process all of this. First of all, the pink he's magenta thing is one of the most G2 Live things I've ever heard, and I just needed to say that right here and right now. Okay, so looking here as well, looks like this is a little monitor of the ship in and of itself. Again, this just looks crazy. I'm still trying to figure out what entirely this is or like what the code is here. Some of the letters are flipped and some of them aren't. They're like all rotated in a bunch of silly little waves. So I don't know.
Maybe Dusk is right. It's clouding your judgment. Sometimes doing the mission the right way can save more lives in the long run.
Hey, Gobbles. You doing okay back here?
Oh, yes, just learning.
Very good.
Guess I'm just a little nervous. Ooh.
Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. This is a total routine recon mission.
Yeah.
Unless the Syntax show up, then you'll probably die.
Caboodle!
What? Look at him.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah, don't learn that.
Don't come around these parts. We're just gonna check the game world, find out who the hero and the villain are, and report back to the Farcade.
Is that like? Is that the process for these game worlds then? There's like a hero and a villain for each? Like, is each little world a video game? Like, in and of itself?
Oh.
That's really cool. Would be cool if true.
I'm still confused. We're supposed to help the villain, right?
Oh, boy.
You're talking about stopping the win condition. Usually, there's a hero and villain.
Okay.
And if the hero beats the villain on their game world, well...
Kaboom!
Hero wins, you lose.
Right.
Hey, I don't make the rules.
So, we just have to keep the hero for beating the bad guy, right?
Dang, what can't you learn? What?
Oh, interesting. Because I'd expect we'd want to beat the bad guy. But this is implying the opposite if we don't want the hero to win.
Is that what he... Oh, okay. So we have to
Yeah, we have to keep the hero from beating the bad guy.
Huh.
Right?
Never seen that opposite.
It's like... You know what's bad? You know what's bad? My first thought was Despicable Me.
Oh. That's funny.
You don't see the subversion a whole lot, but unless you watch a Game Theory and like the good guy's the bad guy or whatever. But you know, no shade. That wasn't me taking jabs at anybody. It's just a beloved trope that we like to do.
Just have to keep the hero from beating the bad guy, right?
Dang, what can't you learn? Whoa.
Not this time, Gobbles. No conflict. Nobody to save. Just recon. Boring recon.
Incoming ship detected.
Did you say it was boring? Well, now it's not.
More.
Be careful what you wish for.
Syntax.
Whoa,
Okay, so this is what the syntax looks like?
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, do we already know?
Whoa. Hello.
Oh, would you look at this? A Farcade recon ship right in our path.
How'd you even see that?
Is there a problem?
Lots of fun voices in this.
There's a Farcade recon ship in our way, sir.
So is it a problem or not?
Yes! As long as it doesn't get to the game world, we're fine.
It's heading for the game world.
What? Do not let them on the planet. Do you hear me?
So what is the syntax aiming to do is my question here, right? Okay, this show is doing a very good job at a few things. One, it is showing and telling you what is happening, which is great. Do I feel a little silly asking a question and then unpausing and immediately I'm told what's happening? Yes. And am I aware that's probably going to happen like right now? Also, yes. But I don't know. It's like, it's a really comfortable pace for me. Like the show's just kind of like going and you're going with it. Like nothing's dragging. So I don't know, kind of sick. I'm just going to see what they say.
Clean that up! What are you standing around for? Shoot them!
Yes, sir. One shot, one kill.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like those little arcade games. Oh, it's so good. I like how many of these came and like character designs are like nods to actual video games. Like in the Polaroid, there was this one character that reminded me a bit of Princess Peach, and that made me very happy. The little like PlayStation references and stuff, and now like these sorts of arcade games. It's so cool. It's so cool. Chat, again, if you see any like video game reference that stands out to you, or like this design reminds me of this, or this seems to be a nod to this, put it in chat. Let us know.
Yeah, let us
Tell
know.
us what's going on.
Serious? The emergency shields aren't working. Kid, hop up here. I gotta see what's wrong.
Shield hole, DMG, very good.
Even once without shields, we're afloat.
Jeez.
Do you need help? Maybe a song to help you focus. Do you know Hickory Dickory Dock?
Can you Hickory Dickory shut the hell up? Unless you can get the textile dense.
Hilarious.
That's excellent. Shield check, condition, true, false, shield, detection, damage ship, true, false, damage shield. Okay. Shield level, oh, that's excellent. Oh, HP.
Does it say error?
Set HP. Oh, this is great. This is so good.
You can get the
All the video game stuff.
textile density on some of these assets to match the scale topography by freeing up some resources much faster than it would take to pre-bake for different LODs because we are out of time on that option.
Okay, I'll just sit over here. Dog. Woof! Good.
If you're having trouble, shoot where they're going instead of where they are. If you're having trouble...
Ow!
There.
Did you fix it?
Yep.
Holy crap, I did it! I got him! Yeah!
That's crazy.
Shields activated.
We're on like a SpongeBob island with
Yeah.
that. Oh
Them
my
crashing onto
god.
Bikini Bottom.
Oh my god. Woo! So like all the game development references and humor in the world, like it's fast. This show is fast. It's good though. It's fun. It's really engaging. I'm just
It
like,
is engaging. There's
whoa.
a lot happening every like scene. I feel like
yeah.
it's like, whoa.
It's like, whoa, more. But no, it's good. I feel like more, in a weird way, I feel like I know these characters better, even though I've had like less time with them because we've already seen them going through so much. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like people can be very critical about pacing when it comes to shows and animation and that kind of thing. Because when something drags, ooh, it drags. And then sometimes if it's like too breakneck of a pace, it's like disorienting. This leans faster, but I don't feel like completely thrown for a loop. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, again, I've been stopping, so maybe the full experience of watching front to back without pausing at all might feel different. But like, honestly, I kind of like they're making it work. Going faster in this way is making it work, and I kind of like that. So
I have a couple of things in chat I want to point out. Well, first, shout out Bean on Rice for the donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love that you dyed your hair. That's so fun.
Woohoo!
Spookworm said Gobble's Game World logo is in direct reference to Jumpstart Preschool.
Ooh,
So
awesome.
That's cool to know.
Yeah, it reminded me a little bit of like little Leapfrog tablet, that kind of thing. So that was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. We can keep going.
All right, cool.
Oh no, you just did the one thing I told you not to do!
You said, don't let them...
Don't let them on the planet, correct?
Oh.
Yeah, big oof pole. I've looked all over for a suitable game world to train our new recruit.
Oh. Oh.
I'm Crab Girl. Say your
I'm Crab Girl? I love Crab Girl. Hello?
game world to train our new recruit.
I'm Crab Girl.
Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Crab Girl.
I'm Crab Girl.
So, do you want me to go down to the planet instead? Or...
Yes.
Shall I accompany him, sir, to make sure he doesn't mess up again?
What?
Great idea, misinformation. Arcade is going
Very good.
to make it a lot more difficult to complete the
I
game
understand the
world.
massive crabs
Want us
in
to do
chat
a
now.
Crab Girl.
Harvest mission?
Yes, dum-dum. We might as well make this little nuisance useful to us. Find the hero, help him beat the villain, and complete the game. If I can't train Crab Girl over here, at least we can gather the planet's float when it explodes.
I was going to say something, and then she threw up metallic parts.
Oh, yeah, I'm Crab Girl.
Somebody clean that up!
I'm Crab Girl. I'm Crab Girl. Okay, so hero beat villain. Rogo Boomf. Float happens. Collect. That's what they want to do. We say, no, that can't happen. Hero can't win. Is that the right read here? Let me look at that again.
Crab Girl over here, at least we can gather the planet's float when it explodes.
Oh, yeah, I'm Crab Girl.
Sorry, it's so
We
funny.
love Crab Girl.
We love Crab Girl.
Find the
W
hero,
Crab Girl.
help him beat the villain.
Complete the game. If I can't train Crab Girl over here, at least we can
Okay,
I'm Crab Girl.
Somebody clean that up!
for you.
Get out of here, you two. Make sure we can harvest this. Stop!
And now everyone's gonna think I didn't fix the shields. Ow.
Oh God. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh, it's a show, but I had a visceral reaction because this happened to me, and it was one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. Maya, do you know about my seagull story?
No.
Okay, don't sound too excited. Okay, so, okay, let me set the scene. Let me set
Irving
the
said
scene.
Ash having flashbacks.
Yeah,
Triggering.
a little bit. So
Tell me.
I was like 13, 14 years old, and I was at the beach, and you know, I love beach. So we're on the beach, and my grandmother brought me a sandwich on the beach. Aw, Grandma. Grandma,
my
thank
girl.
you.
Grandma slaying.
Grandma slaying. So I'm like, oh, thanks, G. And then I called my grandma G for short. But so, you know, I'm like, thank you. And then, you know, she's going back up to the little like vacation spot that we're staying at. And, you know, she had her hand on my head and then she left. And then her hand's back on my head. And I'm like, oh, Grandma, like, I thought you went back up there. Like, oh, that's nice of you. I'm right here. And then Grandma's hand also goes on my arm. And then she grows a third hand. and it goes on my other arm. And it's not my grandma. It's 3 seagulls. And it's 3 seagulls, and they're disgusting little talons that are poking into my scalp and my arms, and they're gunning for my sandwich. And then more come, and they're all flying at me. And I stand up, and I scream, and they're like clawing at me, and I throw the sandwich down, and I run across the beach trying to get away from them, and I totally threw the sandwich at my mom.
What kind of sandwich did you have? Oh my goodness. I've had like a sandwich or a snack on the beach, but the seagulls were not coming at me that aggressively. That's so crazy.
It was on a wheat thin. I had a little wheat thin.
They were like, you got the good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's kind of scary.
No, wait, wheat thins are like the little crackers. I mean like the sandwich thins.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I knew what you meant.
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you. I was like, I'm not trying to give the impression I was eating 2 little chips and then a bunch of like roast chicken between that. But yeah, it was just.
Oh no.
It was a chicken and cheese sandwich, and they all came at me, and I've literally had nightmares before where it happens again. I've literally had nightmares where it happens again. And I remember one time I woke up and the effing pillowcase was bent over my face. And my first thought when I woke up was like, it's a seagull. You have to run.
Right.
And so I like got out of bed, and no, it's not freaking seagull. It's my pillow. So don't give me this, okay? It's too much.
Seagulls are crazy.
They're crazy. Oh my gosh. Like, we'll get back to it. Sorry. When I was at the harbor, I need to process. Sorry. When I was at the harbor.
When I was at the harbor,
because I grew up on Long Island, we would sometimes get McDonald's and eat French fries down at the harbor. And my mom would like to roll down the windows of the car. And I would be so scared. Why are you doing that? The seagulls are going to smell the fries. They're going to be in here. This was before the seagull incident of 2013, mind you. I always knew. Okay, my second brain in my stomach, that intuition, it knew. It just knew. It knew I was not safe from these despicable creatures.
They come in crazy. So do capuchin monkeys.
So
like
what?
Those capuchin monkeys.
Capuchin monkeys?
Have you seen the Night at the Museum?
Yes.
It's like that. That's the type of monkey.
That?
Yeah, they're my favorite animals.
Really?
Yes, capuchin monkeys. I saw a bunch of them in Costa Rica, but they they steal like food fast like that.
They steal.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They're like smart. Like they'll pull up and steal, like open your bag and take something out type of situation.
Open your bag?
Yes, which might be worse than the seagulls, but like seagulls fly and like 4 just landing on you. So it's not funny, but like imagining that. It's like, Grandma.
Oh, Grandma.
Gee, I thought you my bag gets up the street.
That's literally what it was. That's what it was. Oh, so terrifying. So yeah, I don't know. I just can't. I just won't. I can't be the same. And I am very careful about what I eat when I go to the beach because I don't trust the seagulls. And everyone's like, why are you acting so scared around the seagulls? And I'm like, well, you've not lived my life, so you would not know. Ugh, they're the worst. I hope that a kind and polite family of seagulls will one day change my mind and change the narrative because I'm just so scared of them. But if y'all remember Jason and I had this in common. Scared of birds.
Scared of birds.
Scared of birds. All right.
We're going to get back to it, y'all.
And we're going to do it. Sorry. Intermission.
On your stupid game system lock. If we were outside this world, I'd end you. Good thing you can't understand me or we'd be screwed.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Well, I guess I gotta swim back. You gonna hang around the whole time or what?
Oh my God.
Is it bad?
Whoa.
Estimated time remaining for self-repair. A while. Ow, ow, ow.
Well, it's not good.
The little plus signs, the healing signs coming up. Ow, ow, ow. That's so good. I guess, I wonder if this symbol represents the Farcade. I'm pretty sure that's what it represents. Because we saw this on the inside. It's on the back of this little tablet. So that's just my assumption.
So what now?
Oh, no.
The Syntax are following us to the game world. I saw Caboodle fall toward the planet. We have to find him before they do.
Shouldn't we try to find out who the hero is, or the villain of this game world? Since the Syntax are here.
They're after us, Gobbles. If they find Caboodle first, I can't let that happen. I have to find him.
Right, of course. But the planet will explode if we don't.
I'm not losing him too, Gobbles.
Here.
Aw, that's cute.
Sorry, Gobbles.
Look, that is, okay, that's how you do fast pacing well.
Right.
There are payoffs within 10 minutes for something that we saw at like the 5-6 minute mark. That's good. Also, Kit's like, the outfits that she goes through.
I was just gonna say
that is
that.
so,
villain
how my life would be improved if this is something I could do. That is also so cute. I love the little looks and the hairstyles.
Bowling
It's
is
so
epic,
cute.
and our Twitch chat said the same thing. Like, Kit is slaying the fits.
She
I was
is.
Like, yes.
She
Blue
is.
Enfield, W emotional support juice box is so funny.
Right? Like, oh, that's so good. And then you have the like, I don't want to lose.
Us,
oh my
Gobbles.
gosh.
If they find
Caboodle. Like, I don't want to lose Caboodle 2, right? Like, that kind of recontextualizes the dream that we saw earlier. Like, did Kit actually lose, like, you know, her family, her friends, her community, like that kind of thing? You know, it's like we're trying to balance like what's real and what's not. But at least you have the notion of like Kit has lost. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which we can use to like contextualize. At the very least, it's on her mind a lot. If this is a dream, if she's focused on this, and that's kind of what she's honed in on. But the Learnosaurus being like, oh, I have learned that juice box giving is a form of emotional support. Learnosaurus immediately like giving that back to Kit is very, very sweet, right? So I call, what is it, Gobbles?
Yeah.
Calling Gobbles Learnosaurus just to highlight the mechanic of what he's supposed to do, right? So it's very sweet. It's very sweet. It's just like an example of how you do that. If you're going to pace something very quickly, how to do it well is adding those buttons, because that is just so effective.
Right, of course. But the planet will explode if we don't.
I'm not losing him too, Gobbles.
Aw. Like, that's so cute. Come on.
Very cute. Oh,
Sorry,
I love
Gobbles.
when they charge
But
up.
look, I've been on a ton of these missions before. The hero is probably off doing some useless side quest. Takes ages for them to even get to the villain.
Okay, that's a call out at me.
Come on, it'll be fine.
Oh.
Kit, wait! Oh, jeez. Come on, Gobbles. Kit wouldn't hesitate. Ah!
Oh.
That's a Farcade agent.
Don't underestimate them!
Oh, no.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Flappers, the super dolphin. Wow.
The title screen!
That has to be the name of the world's hero.
That's
Probably
funny.
didn't even see it before they jumped in.
Idiots. Let's go take care of them and then find Flappers.
This is so cool. Good. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What is it?
Hey there, friends!
Dolphin. Good.
Good.
That was not.
Wait, wait.
That was like not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
No, that was really good.
Impressed myself.
Oh my, wow.
I just wanted to try it.
Oh my gosh, Maya.
Oh my god.
Wait, you could like call the creatures in the ocean. Maya, actual dolphin? Whoa.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
All right, let's kill them.
Here we go. Wait!
Oh, what are you doing?
We can't rush them. That's it.
The fat dinosaur.
Change your...
You know what's interesting too? All these characters have like a similar color palette, right? Where we're seeing like the yellow gold tones, the purples, like the light grays, the red. Like all of these characters so far have like different combinations of these colors. Like sure, Gobbles has like the blue tie, and that's kind of like the different thing. But it seems like if you're kind of embedded into this world or like this hustle of going between game worlds, like everyone's like, all right, we have the color palette. You know what I mean? Like they all kind of fall into that, which is just, I don't know, I just noticed that. I'm like, huh, that's like such a choice to make, you know? Like the good guys, the bad guys, like they all kind of follow this similar thing. Like Kit here, and then we have Gobbles, right? Like the little glasses even. So I don't know, it's interesting.
Good.
Here, let me go forward again.
Do then. We find Flappers as soon as possible.
Sorry.
We can't beat these two.
What? Then what do you propose we do then?
We find Flappers as soon as possible, before they do.
My name is Flappers!
Oh, wow. Inspired. That is inspired.
Hey, twin.
Hi.
Oh, wait. Our little backpack friend is missing.
Hi, Flappers. I'm Gobbles. This is Kit.
Hello.
Wow, new friends!
Say, Flappers, have you seen a little shiny sea urchin around with little legs and arms and a big urchin eye? And he's a dick?
Can't say that.
Caboodle.
Someone in Coral Reef City has.
Aw.
Where, Maya?
Coral Reef City. Oh, I couldn't do it good that time. I got nervous.
No, you're so fine. I was setting you up for one of two things, and I'm so glad you did both of them.
In the city.
You're in the city.
Cost count is not 54. You're such a liar.
There's no way it's 54. It can't be 54.
It's 38 in Twitch. So
it's 38?
38 seems more accurate, but
I paused 38 times. It's 12. We're 12 minutes and 40 seconds in.
We love the dolphin energy. Thank you.
For the chatter who asked about the Pokemon cards, Cooper just texted me and said, I have a soft spot for Piplup. So make of that what you will.
I forgot about that. Wild things happening today.
And wild
It's
stuff. And it's Monday, and we're kind of going a little bit wild, and it's cool, and it's fun. So thank you for being here. It's a good time.
Do you think this guy could be the hero?
No way, Gobbles. He's way too helpful. He's got background character vibes.
I've never kissed a girl dolphin before.
Have you kissed a boy dolphin? That's okay.
What?
Sharing secrets. That's what friends do. I'll take you into town. Grab on.
Oh, he's so freaking fast. Let's go.
This is bizarre. Oh, well. Flappers, you will always be famous. What on earth? I like the kind of softly brain rot energy that we're getting here. It feels correct.
You just sucked me up like a freak. I could have barbs, quills. What if I'm poison, huh? You ever think of that? If I'm poison, I could be poison. Idiot.
You are bloody annoying.
Thank you. So what's
You just ate a battery,
good deal, huh?
please.
You don't look like the hero type.
Hero? Ha, I'd never be anything like Flappers the Super Dolphin.
I like how this is also like softly poking fun at how video games work.
Right.
I'd never be anything like this creature who I'm being very specific about. That could never be me. And then the hero is like insane, like a little too naive. Like, how is this happening? Is there a moral being told here? You know, that's just fun commentary.
Is he your ex nemesis or something?
Let's just say, everywhere Snappers the Sea Scourge goes.
Snappers.
That's
Flappers and snappers.
He's kind of giving the names Bruce.
He kind of is. He kind of is. I like flappers and snappers. They're fun.
It's me.
Noted.
Flappers is always in his bloody way.
Oh, man, today is your lucky day. I'm going to teach you how to beat that. What'd you say, it was a dolphin?
That's right.
And you're a huge shark.
Huge!
All right, we'll figure something out.
Right? It's just like, well, couldn't you just like eat the thing? But no, there's going to be some like wrap around like crazy way that you defeat the villain. Yeah, when you put it in this light, it just seems kind of silly.
X, Y, and Z. Well, here we are, Coral Reef City.
Whoa, it's just like...
Also, again, I'm assuming just video game logic of like, they can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Forever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. This looks like the world that we saw fall apart in the very beginning, right? Like, this is where Kit sat in her like little cat equivalent world, right? Like even the top down of the city of Coral Reef City looked similar. Fun little SpongeBob transition effect.
Literally.
I caught that. Even the SpongeBob-y buildings and stuff, right? Like, it's this kind of cut out city
X, Y,
here. And then they're thrown out. But like, it looks structurally very similar.
Here we are, Coral Reef City.
Hello there, flappers. Yes, yes.
Just like...
Well, go ahead and ask around. Everyone here is real friendly. They're like my family. I don't know what I'd do without them.
Thanks, Flappers.
No, thank you for teaching me all the letters. Now I can, what did you call it? Read?
It's no problem, Flappers. You were nice enough to help us. And yeah, it's called reading.
Well, I got some errands to run. Hope I get to read something really fun. I'll be back in a jiffy. Bye!
Wow, I love them. I love them so much. Bye! Oh, that's very cute. Again, like the flashback when things just kind of like turned red, right? It's like I'm reminded of that first frame that I really stopped on to think about. Is this that piece of paper? Hold on. Like, is this what? Yeah, yeah. Now we have the context for this. Let's go back,
okay.
right? So,
yeah, we're starting from the beginning.
yeah, we're starting over, right? So they combined equals Chompy thing. That's like the pillar, I assume. And then, like, they combined to make the cool little, like, almost like, it's like a rocket ship here, kind of Transformers-esque kind of thing. Destroy the middle, which they did, and then they're heroes, right? It's almost like it's a strategy sheet.
A manual
It's
slash,
like
yeah.
prophecy, almost. You know? So they did that. Oh, boom, 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 neurons are firing, duh. They're the heroes.
Oh.
They beat their game world.
Okay.
It exploded. That has to be it. That's totally what happened. They're the heroes, they won, place went boom. And this is the sheet that describes the first part, but not that second part. That's the red.
Common irony in Bowling is Epic said you're figuring it out, putting pieces together.
Y'all, this is the Arising.
Yes.
So
this is fun.
Yeah, it's like, oh, so that's what happened. She's seeing the red because she's understanding what could happen. She knows she's seen what happens to a game world. When boom, right? So that does make me think now, going forward a little bit, we see what happens on that sheet of paper. It all comes together. Slaying, fierce, we love her. It's incredible. She's so cool. Everything turns red. It's, you know, float. It's going crazy. The village, well, that's going kaput. So her being out of the red, this actually did happen. So she's watching this. And then this happens, right? So she got saved. she had to have gotten saved. Is this like a Farcade kind of thing where it's like, get out of there, we got you? That sort of thing? Being pulled out of it. Maybe they saw potential in her. But yeah, she did truly lose everything. And then she wakes up and has that panic, kind of like having one of those sorts of nightmares, you know? But when you say same dream without like the context, it just kind of sounds like, oh, this is something that we don't want to happen. But I actually think maybe this did happen, you know? I'm wondering if it did. Because she just remembers it. She seems to remember it very clearly. And then to have all that red pop up again. So Kit was a previous hero,
Yeah, it's called
I suppose.
Well, I got some errands to run. Hope I get to read something.
Ice?
Oh.
Hey, kid. I made a pizza.
Oh.
You want a slice?
Oh.
Kid.
Kit. Fire.
Yeah.
Kid!
Oh, hi, Gobbles. Where'd Flappers go?
That's what I've been saying. He went to go run errands. Doesn't that seem weird?
Nothing weird about getting things done, Gobbles. Come on, let's go.
Side quests. Or maybe defeating the villain is an errand. I do not know.
The game.
Oh, I lost the rhythm. Darn it. Crabbington's evil lair.
This is perfect. After he drops off those losers, Flappers will be here any minute.
Let's post you up so he can find you.
I love these two.
Cake next time. He's here.
Oh
The
gosh.
poppy music.
I'm getting scared that Flappers needs to read in order to defeat evil. It's weird. It's like, why am I not rooting for the hero, the good guy? But there's more to it than that, which is fun.
Do the floaties have any info yet?
Research complete.
Got it. Oh, right, and he can read.
A sign to read! A smaller paper sign to read! Here goes nothing! Blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Oh no! Sorry, Mr. Paper!
Oh, don't worry about me. That's me. I'm Mr. Paper.
Mr.
I've never been
Paper.
a talking paper before.
Today's your lucky day. I'm gonna teach you how to beat that Crabbington.
Who's that?
Never mind. Let's go.
Incredible. I'm also now being like, dang, I called out that paper in that beginning fight sequence after literally watching them read that little plan they had in front of them. And I was like, what is that? Why did that do that? Ugh. Wow, that like early Monday stream thing really got me.
Mr. Paper.
Mr. Paper. I've made that connection now. I'm just like laughing at myself a little bit, like, oh my God, girl. Lock in.
Drink the raid. Raid break.
Chugging the raid.
How y'all doing in the chat? I'm the map. I'm the map. It is giving that kind of. I was thinking that for a second. I was like, okay, the map.
That's crazy.
Crossover.
Right. Like, I guess I'm trying to give myself a little bit of credit here. That suit didn't really read as Rocket, and so I got a little bit confused. But I guess it was more so symbolizing the power that suit had, which totally looks like this, by the way. Huh. Okay. Cool. Sorry. I just had to sit and cope with myself, you know?
Don't be sorry.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
Hey, mister, wanna play soccer? I'll be the ball. Catch me!
No thanks.
That's
Maybe
crazy.
later. Hey, can you tell me if there's, like, someone really heroic you know of?
Oh, yeah, Flappers. They don't call him the Super Dolphin for nothing.
Did you just... Sounds like Toad. This sounds like Toad.
Oh, it does.
Like, oh my gosh.
Flappers is a hero?
And a Super Dolphin?
Well, I did say both of those things. Wanna play soccer?
No, I don't wanna play soccer!
Now that you've finally made it to me, Crabbington, I'll take you out of my
Crabbington.
invincible Krabby Tank. That's right. Not only are you going to perish, but your precious coral reef city will.
You can just throw
is like when you look up a guide to beat a boss in a game, and then you like know what they're gonna do in advance. You know, if you're like looked up a walkthrough and like that kind of thing. So it reminds me of that. What were you gonna say though? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm wondering. Okay, so I'm wondering what's the dolphin's name?
Flappers.
Flappers.
Mm-hmm.
Did they send Flappers? Did I miss that?
What?
Did they send Flappers?
Do they send Flappers?
Did they send Flappers? Like, why is Flappers there?
Flappers is like, I have to do some errands. And Flappers is just going on this little journey.
Okay.
So, unknowingly.
It cracks me up that I'm nervous, but.
Right? So, Gobbles taught him to read, and that isn't great because Gobbles could read the thing that the syntax set up for him. So, again, I'm just like, wow. They both had an answer, like both Kit and Flappers had like an answer sheet, like a little guide to go through the whole thing. And it's like, oh, okay, I could see the sort of meta connection that you can make there with like the walkthrough or something like that. Oh my god, he's crazy.
I'm both upset and impressed.
Thanks, Mr. Paper.
Ow!
Crabbington is dead.
Oh?
Flappers has never gotten this far before.
Oh, no. That means the simpleton has help.
The simpleton!
All right, we gotta kick this up a notch, Snappers. You're so useless, and we gotta... You can spit fireballs.
Yeah?
You didn't think that was important to tell me.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Oh, my God!
Don't let him out of our sight. We have to make sure...
Wow, what an adventure I just went on! I can't wait!
Flappers, why don't you hang around with us for a while? Help us find Caboodle. You must need a little break from doing all this adventuring.
Oh, no can do, Kit. I just made a new friend who's been helping me on my journey. See? Say hi, Mr. Paper! He's just a little shy. Anywho, he's been giving me instructions on how to beat Snapper's mini-bosses.
Oh, did they... So the syntax probably gave her the same thing. Because what got me at the start, and I think one of the reasons I didn't put together that it was the same piece of paper is that double-sided, because we would see the paper flip around, it was completely blank. But here, we're seeing the paper blank again.
Again, yeah, I would say it's blank now.
Yeah, because was it actually fold? Was it actually fold? Is like
I am reading chat, so I'm like...
Is Kit watching exactly what happened to her happen to Flappers? Because this is becoming a very weird one-to-one. I don't know if she learned how to read specifically for this to happen. But like, it feels...
That seems to be a theory.
Because I was, yeah, again, like, okay, I gotta cut myself some slack now. Because I saw that paper and it looked blank and I was like, why is the paper important? Why is the paper important? Because, blah. I thought they were just like mapping out a little strategy. No, I think it was fed to her. If there's more of the red flashies with what's happening here, I think I'm gonna lock that in as my theory.
I'll be taking down my arch nemesis
I'm
in
locking
no time.
in the theory.
I'll come back and help you find your Frankie Doodle. Hey, what are you doing?
Flappers, please. You have to give us that paper.
I'm locking in that theory. I'm locking it in.
Give you Mr. Paper, but he's my friend.
I know it sounds weird, but we have to... Oh, man, I wish I could just tell you.
Well, I gotta do this. Sorry, y'all. Snappers has been terrorizing my village for too long, and this is my chance.
If you beat Snappers and win the game, this whole world is going to explode.
Oh, no. What?
Kid, what are you doing? You can't tell characters about the Gameverse.
I had to.
Are you crazy? That it? Really? If the planet finds us, we'll all be float. Whoa. Hang on there.
Oh, this is trippy.
Whoa, careful.
I think this can all be circumnavigated. I think we can get around all this by implementing New Game Plus into the Gameverse. I think if we had New Game Plus, if we had some replayability in here, then this wouldn't have to happen. But I don't know. This is kind of crazy. It kind of reminds me how sometimes I beat games and I never go back to them. So a little bit like, I don't know. I don't want to say that's like a world exploding. It's just like I'm trying to looking at a series that is about video games and making a lot of references to just like the structure of video games. I can't help but to think about it in a meta sense as well. You know what I mean?
What the? Okay.
You're nothing without your little backpack friend, aren't you?
How would you know?
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, it's almost found us.
How now? This is it. Now you've done it. We're all gonna die.
Oh no.
No! Finally take him out!
Grabbers! They're trying to steal me! Run! Run for it!
What? I can't believe it! Thanks, Mr. Paper! You're my true friend!
Okay, that was interesting because Fold knew Kit, but Kit didn't know Fold. So was Fold Kit's pieces of paper? Piece of paper.
No, I got it.
Yeah. Piece. One.
One piece.
Piece. The one piece. The one piece. Right? Because, like, Fold has the info on her, but if Fold was just a paper the whole time, then, like, she wouldn't know.
Maybe she just didn't recognize yet, or
like if he didn't go into his full form where he was just, like, talking to her. Right? I don't know.
No! What the? Oh my god!
Bonk.
This is all my fault. I can't believe another world is going to die because of me.
Oh.
It's not over yet, Kit.
Gobbles, I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
Kit, it's okay.
I was just so caught up in...
Kit, listen! I know you're dealing with a lot, but I'm here. We're here. Together. There's still so much we can do. You're too hard on yourself, Kit. None of this is your fault. None of anything you ever did is your fault. All you ever wanted to do was save people. Well, there's still time. We can still do something.
How?
Flappers gave us the name of his arch nemesis, Snappers. He still has some mini-bosses to beat, and I'm sure we can find out where Snappers is and beat him there.
That could work.
So let's go.
How did you get like this?
Yeah, did you learn how to be a therapist? Was that on your little tablet?
That's what he's been learning on the tablet.
Dog. Bark. Excellent. Correct. Great. Aiding anxieties and insecurities. Monologue. Excellent. Great.
Get like what?
I don't know. Courageous? Uplifting? You were so nervous before.
I'm a Learnosaurus, Kit. That's what I do. I learn from the world around me, from Flappers, and from you.
Yeah, I mean that has to be the one-to-one from earlier, where like we kind of saw the progression of like Kit's little pep talk, and then juice box, and then we saw the juice box, and then we got the pep talk. You know, so it's like it literally like mirrors itself in that way. It's just like a whoa from what you see from his character versus like wow, that's like really surprising. But it's like, oh, that's cute. Again, excuse me, you can like see that payoff happen, you know? So that's really nice. Again, it's a lot of development to happen in 21 minutes of content. That's really, really fast. But I do think it's well done. I'm not completely thrown for a loop by it. It's just like a wow, that's a lot of change really quickly.
Let's go save the world.
Yeah. Crazy. So fun. Also, love the little Cosmo and Wanda seahorses.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Whoa, Sharkano.
Oh, for crying out loud, Snappers.
That's Caboodle. Let's go.
How is your aim this bad?
Because it wasn't before. This almost feels like a... This reminds me of a lot of those, like, Destiny timelines. Like, what is destined and fated to happen and what's not. Like, we saw Kit kind of break the rules of the Gameverse when, like, the whole everything started to break. She was like, you know, like, you're going to explode if you win and everything's going to die. And then everything just kind of, like, glitched, you know, froze. The game broke. Had to get reset in a way. Yeah, and then you have here, like, they're doing all this training and this and that, but there's, like, this live piece of paper, and it's almost like it's, like, how do you get around that fate, you know, of, like, the hero winning, like, those win conditions, you know what I mean? Like, a win condition is almost prophetic in that way, you know? So it's just interesting. It reminds me a little bit of that. I'm not saying that, like, the hero is fated to win. It just kind of feels that way, and, like, you have to go along with the rules of the universe as to not break it or destroy it. So, like, I understand Kit's, you know, I mean, what? She lost her world, and now she might be responsible for, you know, destroying this one, and she doesn't want to be. Like, that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of responsibility. Like, how do you prevent the hero from winning? How do you get around this? So I hope that we're able to see that, but, you know, I just can't help but, like, have that thought in that moment, you know?
That's fair. That's a fair thought.
Who dares into my
Snappers.
lair?
Come on, Snappers. Do that for the real enemies. All right, let's get... Kit?
Who dares enter my lair?
Oh, no.
Oh, then win!
Come on, man.
Have you been here this whole time?
Yeah, basically. I figure if I can't find you, I might as well train the arch nemesis over here. Whoa!
Ooh.
Nice shot, by the way.
Thank you.
The floaty.
Wait, you mean they followed you?
Yeah, and it gets worse. They found...
What?
Oh, no.
Flappers, the super dolphin has arrived!
Who dares enter my lair?
It's me, Flappers, the super dolphin.
Huh?
Kit and Gobbles? Mr. Paper was right. You were working with Snappers all along.
I'm sorry, Flappers. I know it sounds weird, but we're trying to help.
Mr. Paper!
Yes, it is I, Mr. Paper. Anyway, don't listen to these traitors. Just follow the plan and take out Snappers.
We've seen everything you've done to
Oh my
train
God.
Snappers, Farcade. There's no way Flappers will lose.
Is that Mrs. Paper?
No!
I won't let you do this, Syntax scum!
Deja vu! The backpack! You didn't tell me the backpack was the one training Snappers!
He's a backpack?
You're damn right I am.
Get Snappers!
Right! I've waited 20 years to rip you apart!
20 years? 20 years? 20 years?
20 years, I guess.
That's a long time for a game world to just be going about, you know? But I guess Snappers did seem pretty comfortable, just like, well, he never made it past Crabbington. He's
Yeah,
never made
Bowling
it
is
this-
Epic in chat said what happened between them, and I'm like, that's what I'm wondering. So, like, does it...
Yeah.
Well, I'm seeing there's a prequel.
Mm.
So maybe that I need to go watch that.
Yeah,
Because
that might
that
be the
might-
original series, the
Right.
original Gameverse. Yeah. Oh, that'd be really cool if that was a callback all the way there.
There's no!
Who dares enter my lair?
Ooh. Oh no. Oh, bad. Flapper anymore too, so he's just like using his own intuition. He's using that second brain. Oh. Oh, really bad.
This is it, Snappers!
Oh.
I did it! I beat Snappers! Hooray for Flappers! Huh?
Good job, idiot! Enjoy dying, big head!
No!
Mr. and Mrs. Paper! What's happening?
You got betrayed.
That's the problem, you stupid swolefin!
Flappers, listen to me. I know it doesn't make much sense, but you have to come with us. Your world, it's...
But the village! My friends!
I'm sorry, Flappers. There's nothing you can do. I wish there was.
Please, Flappers, we're all done for if you don't swim us to the surface. We can save you, so maybe you can save others.
Tick-tock, fish nuts!
Did I do this?
Oh.
What?
Is it my fault?
Flappers.
Oh my god, I'm doing.
You did what you thought was right. That's not your fault.
How good is he into them? Oh my god.
Hang on!
Call this ship!
Still trying. Oh, how convenient. Yippee!
I'm sorry, y'all. That's all I've got.
Oh no!
Flappers!
Kid!
What?
We got this!
Oh my god, they're doing the thing!
Kibble Star Cannon!
Not you!
I'm like into it like a kid.
I love this little like Sailor Moon thing that they do together. It's very cute. Wow! No, okay. And this seagull can go. And it's fine if that seagull's go. Don't need it. Do not need it. Your reflection. Jeez. Aww. Do you think the other characters know?
I don't think so.
You don't think they do?
I don't think so.
What gets me is the very like solemn staring at all the fountains and stuff going up. There's not like chaos. There's not panicking. They're not like running around confused.
That's true.
They just kind of stare.
Accept it. Like,
yeah, like it's
kind of dark, but
right? Like I don't know enough about like how people respond to those sorts of disasters and things when they happen. But I just find it very interesting that they just like kind of stare up and they're a little
in shock, maybe.
In shock, sad. They just seem very like, well, it's time, you know? Like it gives that more so, which I find interesting. I'm like,
we always knew this day might come.
right, like that
like
sort
that
of
energy.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, are they aware it's a possibility? Because it throws the heroes completely for a loop.
Oh, my home.
Everything we watch and play is so sad. Like, y'all just want me to cry every week.
And yeah, actually, it's like that's
the
kind of the
crybaby.
vibe. Everything is so much.
sorry, Flappers. I know it's hard. This happened to all of our worlds.
Oh. Yeah, I was like, well, maybe from like Farcade they just enlist a lot of different people, but maybe it's like, yeah, like Kit and Caboodle come from one game world and they're like together, and then Gobbles is from a different world. I mean, that would be interesting because, like, I guess if you have a character that's like designed to learn, you would learn like a bunch of very specific skills, kind of mimicking or like mirroring what you would need for something like Flappers, who like learns to read and then learns to like, you know, interpret what's on the page and then uses intuition from there to figure out how to actually defeat the boss. Imagine Gobbles would probably be a pretty similar thing. And then, you know, Kit, but how much does this like paper or like fold or really come into play here? It's just interesting that we have like, is Gobbles a hero that like destroyed his world, and yet he's just like, cat, meow. You know, like it's like, huh, interesting. Aw.
Incoming ship detected. Incoming ship detected. Incoming ship detected.
Syntax, can you like chill? Enough.
So they can breathe underwater and he can breathe out of water.
Yeah. I think they're transferable. There's just a secret sauce. I don't know what it is, but I guess this is the float that they're absorbing. Crab Girl.
I suppose I must commend you for successfully completing the game world and destroying the Farcade.
Haha.
Of course. Well, no matter. We can harvest the planet's float without any interference. Who are they?
Here.
What the hell is going on? Where's my Sarcano? Quiet, Shark, and listen. Look out there. The rules of the Gameverse are cruel and unfair. With the float we absorb from planets like yours, we can change those rules and bring back all that we've lost. Join us.
Oh.
The only thing you've lost is your bloody mind!
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, that sucks.
Well, you may just get your revenge after all.
Oh, there we go. It's them from earlier. Okay, because at the beginning, we're going back again, y'all. Hey, mister. All right. Because we have that character that reaches out to Kit. Now I'm like, is it? But this looks very different from the guy we just saw. But it's the same thing of holding out the hand.
The same person, right? That's what I thought.
It looks like, based on the symbolism and like the gestures, you would think so, right?
Like in her dream or whatever, she must have just.
Or like maybe that's the way it was interpreted as like more of that savior kind of thing. So that would also explain why Fold might recognize Kit if Kit initially went with this character and then switched.
Well, you may just.
Or alternatively, this is just like we're seeing parallels of like who goes to what side. Like where the heroes go versus where the villains go.
Right.
Just get your revenge after all.
Oh, fun!
Seem much too perfect.
Y'all, should I cover this on the MASH mixtape?
On the mixtape. That's awesome. Yeah, Erica Lindbeck here. I actually want to look up real quick.
Cool.
Aaron did Gobbles and Flappers. That's so fun. Erica Lindbeck. IMDb says Greenville, North Carolina. Oh my God! Ah! North Carolina!
Represent.
Yippee!
Cool.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'll look for more of it later. But oh, okay, cool. I was like, I know the name, so that was awesome. Wait, did Aaron Hansen do the direction? What was that? Voice acting director and audio editor. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Is this a Gobbles theme?
The Fit Track. A super kid dress up.
Yeah, a little like style savvy situation. Oh, this is so cool. Are these little sneak peeks of what's to come?
Oh.
Wow. More of a Starbucks kind of thing too. There's going to be a lot of cool aesthetics in this series. That is so fun. Ouch. I know that one. I know that one. Oh my God. Wow.
These are so good.
Rubber Ross, woohoo!
Not saying Ace Attorney objection.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my God. Well, that was a hoot and a half. No, that was so extremely fun. And I think I do have a decent sense of where my mind's at the end of that episode. So yeah, I walked into this with very, very little context. But to me, this reads like Kit was a hero along with Caboodle, found this piece of paper that basically solved how to beat this villain. And then they did it. And from there, their world exploded. Kit was taken back by either the Syntax or some representative of like the Farcade or something like that, right? We saw that whole process happen to Flappers, where the Syntax was actually responsible for purposefully blowing up this world and pushing Flappers to win, so that way they could collect the float. And right now we're being told that that's going to help bring these worlds back or like restore something in some big grand way. But we don't actually know that for sure. There could be some dubious purposes behind all of that. But it seems that the villains go with the Syntax and the heroes go with the Farcade. Seems to be the pattern. So
do you want to watch the trailer? Do you want to do that another time?
Oh, is there an episode 2 trailer?
Everyone's saying, have you guys watched have you watched the trailer? And I was like, we can look into it and we can definitely do it either tonight or again in the future since people seem to love this.
Here. Let's keep me on full cam.
Yeah, you're on full.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and
we're gonna try to look into it, y'all.
Let's just look at the trailer. I'm assuming this is a episode 1 trailer because I see Kit has a surprise, but that's just
the first
like
episode, yeah.
All right, Gameaverse
Someone
trailer.
said it's a really pretty quick trailer and it has a lot of lore.
Okay, cool. Let's check it out. All right, I've got it. All right, cool. So let's hop over here. We are looking at the Gameaverse trailer. Let's see if we can ascertain any more information. Oh, it's the song.
Yeah,
it's the same song.
Hey, Gobbles and Stegosaurus.
Bongo Raptor, we collected all 6 of the missing vowels.
Now all that's remaining left is to reunite them with the stolen captured consonants.
Well, good luck.
Okay, so it makes, this reminds me, oh my God, it's Putt-Putt. This is Putt-Putt. This is 110% Putt-Putt. Oh my God. Like the interface, little like their tiny dashboard here. This is like the Putt-Putt games. He's even purple like Putt-Putt. Oh my God, it's
Putt-Putt.
It's freaking Putt-Putt. Oh, and this is not Putt-Putt, but we love it.
Gobbles!
Sorry, magenta.
Canned and read, nobody canned.
You missed a few letters, Krummuggin. You can't create words without vowels, Krummuggin.
If you could read, you'd have known that. Look, the letters are trying to spell.
I like that the meat is an M shape. That's really fun.
Oh yeah, that is.
Oh, this is her. Oh my gosh. So this must have happened just before, and Kit is trying to prevent Gobbles from winning his game because that's about to boom.
We're too late.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Aggressive death.
Bongo Raptor!
Oh, come on, Gobbles. Oh my God, that's
oh my
traumatic.
Goodness. Yeah, I was like, oh my goodness.
Don't let them on the planet, correct?
I was like, what? And we all saw this.
I can't let that happen. I have to find her.
Let's go!
All right, we gotta kick this up a notch, Snappers. You're so useless, and we gotta... You can spit fireballs.
Yeah?
You didn't think that was important to tell me.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Oh my God!
Well, yeah.
Wow.
I think I'm just gonna say, like,
that felt more gruesome than.
yeah, like, oh, jeez, poor friend lost everything in like a very violent way. Oh my God.
Some Kidog in our YouTube chat said this is horrific. OMG, no wonder why Gobbles was so stressed.
Yeah, actually.
Like, for real.
Also, oh, I hate. Okay, so Gobbles uses the power to read to win his game world, and then explodes. And then he uses that same power to accidentally destroy another game world because he taught another character how to read. Literacy destroys. It's not the moral. It's not the moral. But it's so sad. I love that it was Putt-Putt though. I love that it was Putt-Putt. Love the Putt-Putt reference. Very deeply important, as well as a good little Ace Attorney moment. Very, very good and fun. Woo! All right, y'all. That was Gameaverse episode 1. I don't think there's been any information about when episode 2 is supposed to happen, but I will be seated for when it does. This was very, very fun. I very much enjoyed it, and I hope you did as well. I'm feeling much more awake, up and at 'em after that live stream. So I don't know if it was just like the deep emotional pull of this episode, or perhaps the Seagull appearance that happened, but here we are, and we are set. So later this week, we got, well, on Wednesday, we're going back to Deltarune. We're going to find those P coins, finding those P dollars.
P
coins, and getting that secret boss taken care of. On Friday, we're coming back with some scary games. I breathed in and went, did you hear that?
Oh.
Did you hear that? Did that go through the mic?
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh my God, did you?
No, I heard you. Well, I heard you just do.
Oh, like,
With
okay.
your yeah, no.
Yeah, I had a moment where I was
I
like,
just heard it.
I inhaled and it made like this like horrible kind of noise, and I was like, oh my god,
no, I didn't hear that.
They're gonna think I'm a freaking android. Y'all are gonna think I'm not real. I gulp too much freaking air when I chug the Raid, y'all. Okay, I don't know. I don't mean to be making weird sounds, but that's just what's happening. Friday, we're coming back at you with some Scary Game Friday. Cooper and I are going to be taking on whatever scary games lie in front of us. So do leave us a comment right now. What game would you like to see Friday? What do you want to see us react to next? It could be a new thing. It could be an older thing. Just let us know, and we'll take a look-see. We'll add it to the list. So I want to hear y'all. I want to hear what you want to see. So do let us know. Thank you so much for watching. Please forgive my little brain flubs at the beginning. I warned y'all I was a little low energy, but I'm at it. I'm sharp. I'm back. We put the pieces together, and I feel pretty good about that, honestly. That was really fun. I really enjoyed this. Hope you did as well. Thank you, Maya, so much. What did you think?
I thought it was fun. I thought it was good. Something different, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, I was like, damn, I always get so, even though it was so quick compared to like TADC, like that was a journey to walk through, and then I had to go back and like skim through the previous episodes because I was like emotionally attached.
Yeah.
Didn't get super emotionally attached to the characters, but whenever there's like a major like sad death, or I mean there was a lot of theories in the chat too, like the good guys are the bad guys, and just like, you know, I liked it though. It was really fun. I am excited to see how this series goes. Chat saying it was a good pilot, had a lot of fun.
Woo-hoo.
I'm excited for Wednesday to go back to Deltarune. We said we were done, but we have to get the P coins.
Yeah, otherwise we'd be criminals.
We're coming back. Shout out to our mods, shout out to chat.
Yes.
Earthwing said Asteroid, which is so funny.
Oh my god. Beep boop. That's
literally beep boop mentality today.
Beep boop. For real. So thank you all so much. Remember, my friends, this sure was a live stream, a Monday live stream, but a live stream nonetheless. A live stream for you. See ya!
Where do you think you're going? Ugh, just out to some parking lot to kick rocks with my friends. Oh, no you don't. You aren't leaving the house looking like that. But all of my friends look like this. Well, that's sad. What? If all your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? Well, I guess it depends what I get out of it. Well, what if your friends went swimming without life jackets? Would you? That seems oddly specific, but maybe? Well, what if all your friends decided to let one of their organs fail, and then they had to get surgery to have it removed, and then they almost died because of it? Huh? Huh? Would you do that too? Would ya? Oh, my casserole. Organs are somewhat vital to survival. They let us eat snacks, think of good memes, and, you know, keep us alive. Most of the time. I have done a pretty good job of getting through life without any major medical issues. Surprising, I know. I mean, just look at my track record in my adulthood. It's incredible I'm not crippled or something. And I have only had 3 surgeries in my life, one of which I did almost punch a dentist, but we'll have to save that for another time. Alrighty, looks like we're done here. Let's get her patched up and... Oh, give me back my teeth, you punk! Ah, get the tranquilizer! I had an appointment with my GI doctor on a random Tuesday. It was just a checkup, so nothing exciting. I was fidgeting in this appointment a little bit because it felt like something was stabbing me in my ribs. But I played it cool. I just wanted to get in and get out. Well, everything looks normal. Would you like to pay with cash or card? Do you guys take weapons as payment? As we wrapped up the appointment, my doctor asked if there was anything else we needed to deal with. I laughed and jokingly said, not unless you can fix this pain in my side. Guess I've just been a little too funny lately, am I right? I said, am I right? Is this thing on? Anybody who deals with medical professionals knows that if they go quiet, it's a bad sign. My doctor looked at me with no expression and said, ultrasound. What? Ultrasound. Downstairs to your left. It really isn't that bad. Just a flesh wound. I'll just pay on my way out and... Okay. I make my way down to the ultrasound wing and wait my turn. A student nurse takes me back into a dim, small room. Laying down, they start checking out where my gallbladder is. I didn't even know about this organ, really. I mean, my little brother got his removed when he was 4, little overachiever, but I didn't know what it was or what it did or why I even had one in the first place. Who even am I? I was a bit nervous since this was all new to me, so the student nurse decided to try and ease my stress. She asked me if I wanted to see what my organs looked like. I don't know, but points for trying, I guess. Okay, see here? This is a rib. Oh, and that's your liver. Your stomach is over there, kidneys right here. Oh, here it is. This is your gallbladder. See how cool it is? I may not be a medical professional, but I knew the moment that screen went red, all I could think was, yep, I'm dead. The nurses didn't speak to me, so it was an agonizing week as I waited for further instructions. I hate waiting for test results. Sometimes I think doctors just hold out on me to make me stress as entertainment. She thinks she's having a baby. Wait till she finds out in labor that she's having triplets. Oh boy, now that's gonna be entertaining. Oh, Rupert, you comedy man. A letter finally arrived, and cautiously I ripped it open to see what my fate was. At first, all I saw was a long break of text, and then I glanced up to see where this letter came from. Department of Nuclear Medicine was all that it said. Oh, I'm in danger. The letter stated that my organ was being weird and needed further looking into, and I was to report to the hospital for further testing. Arriving, I sat down in the ER waiting room. Not only was it freezing in there, but it was a massive, loud hospital, and little me was all alone in there. I must have looked pretty nervous because a nurse came over and gave me a warm blanket. Do you need anything else? Please take me home. My name gets called and I am led through a maze of hallways into the back rooms of the hospital. I am sat down at a little table and paperwork is slid towards me. After signing my life away, the doctor walks over to this container and takes out a thick lead cylinder. Opening it, he pulls out a vial that looks like it's straight highlighter liquid. What you got there, buddy? I want to go home. Laying down in this machine, he puts the vial of straight-up radioactive liquid into my IV. I cannot express how weird this stuff is. The moment it got injected into me, all I could taste was highlighter. Hey, can I get this in a slushy flavor? After overcoming that new taste, I had to lay perfectly still for over an hour. Unlike the ultrasound, I got to watch on a little screen my test results in real time. In that vial was a radioactive tracer, and the machine can track it through your body to see how well your organs were working. For the first 30 minutes, everything was tracking perfectly fine, and then the tracer made it to my gallbladder, and it didn't move. I may not have a college degree in turning people radioactive, but I know a bad sign when I see one. So, how did I do, eh? Perfect score? Above average? Average? Did I even slightly pass? I'm dead, aren't I? My gallbladder was functioning so low that they didn't even know what number to give it, which I guess the lower the number is, the faster you get to see a surgeon, because next thing I knew, I was in a new office with a fancy doctor. And a little fun fact for you, the surgeon didn't just do organ removal, but he also did weight loss surgery as well. And his office was located in the weight loss center. So little me sitting in that office was a bit of a confusing sight to see, I'm sure. So, are you here to lose weight? If you mean the weight of emotional baggage, you bet! The surgeon tells me we gotta yeet the gallbladder, you know, before it kills me. No, legit, it was one bad Taco Bell reaction away from just game overing my entire existence. So, right back to the ER waiting room we went. I got prepped for surgery at 7:30 a.m. and waited for my 8 a.m. call time. This was it, just one little snip and grab and I was home free. 8 o'clock came and I sat up confidently to be taken back for surgery. But no one came. 9 o'clock rolled around and still nobody had said anything to us. By the time 11 a.m. hit, I was getting pretty antsy. With each passing hour, my confidence dwindled and my hangry stomach grew stronger. Keep in mind, you can't eat or drink before surgery, so your girl was feeling parched. Finally, somebody came by at noon. Oh, good. Whew. I was thinking that they forgot about me. How you doing? A repair crew started taking apart the ceiling outside of my room, blocking the only exit to the bathroom. So now I was nervous, hungry, and I really needed to pee. Finally, after 1 p.m., the surgeon came in. He was extremely confident about the surgery going well, which helped put my mind at ease. We prayed, and I waved goodbye to Matt as we made our way to the operating room. It had been a wild ride, but finally I could put this all behind me. I settle under the table and drift off to sleep. Side note, anesthesia lets you have the best nap of your life. It's wild. It's like time traveling. Ew, finals week. Ugh. I wish I could just sleep through it all.
Hey, you wanna help a girl out? Hey, yeah, no?
And keep in mind, I have never had an issue with anesthesia until this day. The surgery was a success. Organ fully heated, and the nurse told my husband he should get to see me within a few minutes. Matt chilled in the waiting room, waiting to get called back. 10 minutes passed, and nothing. No big deal. Maybe they were just dealing with somebody else. 20 minutes come and go. Silence. 30 minutes, gone. Complete loneliness in the waiting room. Nothing but the ticking clock in the corner. Rightfully so, my husband began to worry a little bit. And worried he should be, because as he was waiting to find a nurse to ask what was up, I was fighting for my life in recovery. we go. 18 hours of no sleep for this moment. Arcanine, I choose you! What? Bandit? Alright, let's go Bandit! Bandit! You have to, do the thing! Ugh, absolutely useless. I knew it! Get back into your ball. Hey, Bandit! I said get in the ball! Bandit! Bandit, no! Bandit, stop! Stop, Bandit! Stop! Cattle dogs, a highly intelligent, muscular, and energetic herding breed that is an absolute menace to own. Bandit is 100% cattle dog and 110% stubborn. And somehow, he was my first pick as a service dog. Oh, yes, yes! We have lots of dogs to choose from just for the job you need. Does he come with a warranty? If only he was a shelter dog. That would have been better. Nope, Bandit was a full-blood Craigslist dog. We drove out into the night to pick him up from some people who previously adopted him. They said he was too energetic, and that warning did not ward me off. No, sir. Bandit was my first ever dog, and at the time, I was quite fond of a little Australian dog show. So I was a bit obsessed with blue heelers, making Bandit the perfect candidate for my first dog. We loaded Puppy Bandit into the car, and this dog literally chewed my hand the whole way home. I'm sure he'll grow out of it. Now, right when I got Bandit, I was having a lot of food allergy problems. And scrolling on Instagram one day, I saw someone else had a scent-trained service dog who was able to detect food allergens. Prepare to be employed. So I started Bandit in service dog training. Now, his training adventures will need to be in a different video because we are here to talk about literally his worst moment as a service dog. This feels like when your parents bring out your baby photos in front of your significant other, like, oh, and look! Here he is during his first successful acne treatment. Oh, I'm so proud of him. Ugh, Mom, can you please not? Oh, look, his interpretive swim dance photos. Bandit had just completed his 2-year training course and was a full-on service dog. So we decided to take him with us on an upcoming trip to Branson, Missouri. We got an Airbnb to spend the night in, and we geared up for our adventures at Silver Dollar City, the greatest hobo theme park in the heart of the Midwest, where you can get potatoes on a stick, smell fresh asphalt for miles, and cook alive in the 106-degree weather. It's endless hours of family fun. We entered the park and got checked in. Placing our bags on the entrance table, the staff members look over our stuff. Bandit was just chilling and zoning out until he heard his bag being opened. And without warning, Bandit stands up on his hind legs and watches the staff member go through his stuff. I am telling you, man, that half the kibble isn't mine. I was just holding on to it for a friend. Paws crossed. This was horrifying for me because he has never once ever did this. But then again, no one has ever gone through his stuff. And this dog is extremely particular about his things. It's literally horrendous. After that endeavor, we spent the day walking around the park, riding coasters, and chilling with family. At some point, everybody wanted to ride the train, so we hopped in line at the station. Service dogs are trained for all sorts of situations, and Bandit was pretty good at adapting to things. But every dog has their quirks. Bandit only had a hard time with a few things. People clapping, Mart, ironically, and large statues of gorillas. Yeah, that one confused me too. What are you looking at, bowling ball boy? You want a piece of this? Huh? You want to take me on? What are you looking at? You think you can handle a bandito? The dog with a 9-pack? Come at me, brother! I'm sure he'll grow out of it. We boarded the train, and Bandit was a bit weary, but eventually settled. We were just enjoying the scenery, and then the conductor on the loudspeaker said, "All right, everybody, give a big wave to the people below the bridge, and I will blare the train whistle for all to hear." What's a train whistle? This poor dog was caught so off guard and started crawling into my arms or under the seat as much as he could. Service dogs are trained to ignore sounds like this, which Bandit did that training and passed. So both of us were equally shocked. Bandit, you said you passed the test! Passed, fail, I put those words in the same boat. You can't do that! This isn't the time for English lessons! Get me off this thing! Safe to say, trains are on Bandit's hate list now, which is kind of ironic, by the way, because where we literally lived right next to the train tracks, and you hear train whistles all day long and never freaked out once. Clearly, I'm still salty about this event, and I haven't gotten over it. But anyways, moving on. We settled at a table to eat some park snacks, and I gave Bandit a new chew treat style thing to calm his nerves. And he downed that treat so fast. So clearly the train had no effect on his eating abilities. Exiting the park, we drive back to our Airbnb. While getting ready for bed, I tried to convince Bandit to go potty, but clearly he was having a hard time, emptying the old tank. Bandit, can you please hurry up? Oh yeah, my bad. Let me just press the magic button. Oh no! Looks like there isn't any magic left. So how about you try making some magic? Like making some patience appear all of a sudden. Is that too hard to ask? You know, it's amazing how your English is perfect when speaking in sarcasm. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Tucking everyone in for the night, we quickly fall asleep. After a long day in the heat and walking, sleep was going to be the best activity for everyone. Oh, babe! You gotta warn a man before unleashing that monstrosity. Jeez, someone write a treaty for that war crime. Yeah, real funny. Blame your fart on me. A hilarious joke to wake me up at 2 a.m. with. Bro, that wasn't me. I have never smelled something so bad in my entire life. Bandit had gotten so sick in his kennel, and whatever was in that treat clearly didn't agree with him, which, knowing now that he has food allergies, kinda makes it ironic. This dog was trained to detect all sorts of food allergens, except his own. Ah, the irony. Searching the Airbnb, we found a roll of paper towels and a trash bag. That was all that was there for cleaning supplies. Horrified, I cleaned up his gift to the world, and we all settled back into bed. 2-for-1 deal, eh, buddy? Just put me out of my misery. This time around, Bandit needed a full-on bath, so we bathed him and got him settled back into bed. Cleaning up the tub, I realized there was a lot of Bandit hair, and I learned on this trip just how much a cattle dog sheds. Blue heelers blow their coats twice a year, 6 months at a time. I will let you do that math. And this Airbnb was a no-pets place, but service dogs don't count as pets. And yet, I was horrified. I scrubbed and rinsed as much as I could, but clearly Bandit was all over the bathroom. I searched the place for a vacuum or a broom at least, but they left no cleaning supplies at all. So cutting my losses, we packed up and left. I convinced myself that they wouldn't notice and all would be fine, surely, right? Babe. Yeah? How do you feel about getting new identities? I lost all my identity. The person who owned the Airbnb messaged us and asked why there was so much dog hair everywhere, and I was terrified. This was my first Airbnb experience, and I didn't want to get a bad review. I freaked, asking Matt what to do or say, and Matt said just to tell them what happened. I was completely unconvinced that would work and awaited our punishment fee to arrive. But after some convincing, Matt had me send a message to them. I told them what happened, and then they said, "What else can you get us out of? How many paper towels you got?" The people were super chill and understanding. Accidents happen, but believe me, now anywhere we stay with Maggie, I have an entire cleanup kit with me. We hit the road and poor Bandit was so sick, he didn't move from the corner of the car the entire 2 hours we drove. Even when we picked up our other dogs from the sitters. And they fed us all the treats. Yeah, we got to frolic and explore. Don't forget all the furniture we got to cuddle on. Oh yeah, and all the new toys and all the new dogs. How was your time, Bandit? I will literally destroy everything that you love. Oh, alrighty, friends, we are home. How much is a restraining order? Restaurant order? Arlo, no. The Gumdrop King demands mozzarella sticks. Why did you teach them to talk so much? I'm sure they'll grow out of it. And now Bandit refuses to get into any cars or work as a service dog. Really at all. I have never heard of a service dog quitting on their own, but Bandit sure did. Which is how we now have Maggie. And guess what? Maggie is learning to help me in my wheelchair. With how calm she is while working, I'm sure this will be a great idea with no issues. Right, Maggie? Maggie? Well, we've made it to the end card, everybody. I have no script as normal, but here we go. Yeah, of course, you have your end card fun fact of the day. So I didn't want to include this story in the video because it would be kind of disgusting to animate it. But when we were about to leave for the trip, we dropped off Oliver and Arlo at our dog sitters. This is before we had Maggie, by the way. And so when we dropped them off, apparently Bandit, I guess, maybe was nervous or he already wasn't feeling well. But by the time we had made it into their house, we left Bandit at like their front entryway and we got the dog settled and we were heading out to leave. And so when we came back in the house with the dog sitters, we were all talking and Bandit is just whining in the front corridor, so I go to check on him. He literally had explosive diarrhea all over their front entryway. I'm talking on the baseboards, the floor, the door, the walls. It was the most horrendous moment as a dog owner for me. I think that one's pretty high up there. But we just thought that he had like gotten into something in the backyard, because like Bandit will just get into stuff randomly and have like one bad tummy ache and then we'll be good. So we had already booked the Airbnb and we're like, all right, we're gonna just go ahead and go for it, because he was fine after that. But clearly something was up with his tummy that we didn't know. And now he doesn't work. Now he's retired. He will work like periodically around the house, but nah, he's definitely a homebody for sure. I do want to say a special thanks to Ardex, as always, for being an amazing collab partner with us. If you want to get these markers for yourself, the link is down below. They don't pay me to say any of this stuff. I just love these markers and they love supporting the channel, so go give them some love if you're looking for some art supplies. Special thanks to our amazing subscribers, as always. You guys are stellar. I hope you enjoy the new stuff that's going out. I'm really proud of the stuff going out. If you want to check out the subscriber tier for yourself, link down below. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else to tell you. I think that's about it. This story involved a lot more puke and poop than it usually does, so you just gotta tell them as they are. So go get out there, drink water, have a great day, enjoy summertime, and be creative somehow. And don't throw up. That's my pro tip of the day. All right, bye. Being in public is terrifying. Social interactions, unknown conversations, people staring, it's a battlefield of human interaction. And I was not trained for it. I am someone who likes to fade into the background, not draw attention to myself. But when you have a dog tied to you as you try to shop for cereal, blending in isn't really an option. Maggie is a service dog, which means she goes most places with me in public. One particular day, Maggie and I ran into...
This is Editor Kate coming in to correct this. Yeah, I don't want to get sued, so we're just gonna pretend like this is a very random, super grocery store place that nobody knows about called Mart Mart. So if you hear an awkward word come in that says Mart Mart, you know why. Okay, back to your regularly scheduled stuff.
Maggie and I ran into Mart Mart to grab a couple of things. As we walked down an aisle, a woman stops dead in her tracks and locks eyes with me. Why does this always happen? Now, to avoid social interaction, I try to interact with people as little as possible in public. My tactic is to stand still until people leave me alone. And it works a solid 90% of the time. So I thought this time wouldn't be any different. Maggie and I stand awkwardly staring at deodorant for a good 2 minutes. Surely they had better things to do than stare at us, right? Is she gone yet? I don't know. I'm gonna check. Okay, just don't make it obvious. What's your problem, woman? Maggie, I said don't make it obvious. How am I not to? She's standing right there. Sighing, I turn on my best fake smile and try to slip past the woman, but she had the aisle blocked, just staring at us. And the other exit, well, would have involved social interaction with more people, so I took my chances. As I tried to slip by, she blocks me and says, "Is that a dog?" Pause. This question, I can't even wrap my head around. I get asked it so much. Like, no, lady, it's a llama. Here, get closer. A little closer. Come on. Of course it's a dog! But I do my best to be kind, so I say yes and try to move past her. Is that a service dog? Did you pass kindergarten? Maggie! Sorry, she has no filter. Dogs reflect their owners. Ooh, that's it! Hey, Maggie, no! Oh, cut it out, you're in public! I get workers' comp, so bring it on, cripple!
Countdown on aisle 7.
After getting quite questioned by this lady as if she was a detective or something, I slowly inch my way around her cart and we speedily walk away. Maggie and I check out and we begin walking towards the door. Now our started doing receipt checks. I don't know why, but they are the bane of my existence. Now I usually print a receipt and play by the rules, but today I accidentally selected a digital receipt instead of a physical receipt. No big deal, I bought a $3 item, everything should be fine. Don't you just feel the foreshadowing? We are near the door as we start to pass this lady. She stiff arms us and says, receipt. So actually I hit the digital receipt button and it gets sent to my husband's phone instead of mine. But there were a lot of workers that saw us check out, so we can go and ask, no, I need a receipt before you leave. It's the rules. Don't make excuses. I can totally take her. No, no. I try explaining to the lady that the app hasn't updated yet, but I did pay and I should be good to go. She again denies my freedom and my customer service attitude starts to fracture. In my head, everything is supposed to follow a script. In this case, I got an item, I checked out the item, I leave with said item. There's a system, and this lady is completely derailing the system. I am desperately refreshing my phone, trying to pull up any proof of a receipt. As I'm in panic mode, she looks at my phone and points to a completely different order and says, oh, I see an order there. You are good to go. Kate, you need to be truthful. Okay, this is totally a ticket out. You should take it. She needs to be honest that that order isn't what we just purchased. Who cares? Just take it and go. Hey, can we drive through Starbucks after this? Ooh, Starbucks. Ma'am, that is not the same order. Coward. She looks at the order and then at me, and we stand in awkward silence. I thought I would get some brownie points for being honest, but nope. This woman looks me dead in the eye and says, well, I can't assume that you're not stealing. Now, I am typically a very calm and chill person when it comes to dealing with strangers. I like to be nice and kind and help out in any way that I can. I like being a good citizen. But this lady just accused me of stealing an item I didn't hide in my bag. I didn't hide under Maggie's vest. An item I paid for with my money that my husband makes. I played by the rules. I followed the system. I was right. So I don't know what cracked inside of me, but this lady calling me a thief was the final straw. We're gonna make a break for it. Nice. Do you want me to break her nose or what? No, Maggie, no. We're gonna run. What? Are you crazy? She has no legal power. Oh, but think of her morals. What morals? She thinks we're thieves. Running from the cops is on my bucket list. What? We'll discuss that when we get home. Are you ready? I was born ready. Now, what do you have to say for yourself? Every man for himself! Maggie! I'm just kidding. We didn't beat up an old lady. I did, however, look at her and go, well, and walked out. Her satisfying yells telling me to get back here at least gave me some closure. After this whole fiasco, I needed to give this stress to somebody. I couldn't keep it all to myself, okay? It was a lot. So we got to the car, and I sent a video chat to my friend who also has a service dog. And I vented out all of my frustrations to her without worrying about who was gonna hear it.
You would not believe what she did. A thief? Me? A thief? I'm a good citizen. I don't do anything wrong. I don't know what her problem was, but I had a problem with her. I'm gonna sue. I don't know who, but I'm gonna sue.
Now, there's a whole other part to this story, but it will have to be in part 3, because literally after the Walmart fiasco, we went to Aldi next door and got yelled at, followed by someone, I almost passed out, and a woman held the whole checkout hostage. So make sure you subscribe because you have to hear the rest of the story. It was crazy. And as always, get out there and be, hey, I think I deserve to do the outro. What? No, I always do the outro. Maggie, go lay down. Well, clearly the people have spoken. They like me more than you now. What? No, they don't. This is my channel. Well, who determined that? Me, the person who made it? Well, maybe the ownership department of this channel could use a little refreshing. Maggie, no. Maggie, yes. Oh, you won't win this. It's for the greater good. Maggie. Round. No. Oh. If you want to support my treat budget, become a subscriber. Ugh. Maggie, subscriptions are for people who want to improve their creativity each month. And in return, it funds my treat budget. Ugh. At least tell them to check out part 1. Oh yeah, if you want to see more of me and less of her, click part 1. That's it! I'm going to HR! Hey, don't you go and lie about me! How am I supposed to lie? It's all recorded in this video! Leave no witnesses. Maggie, no! Being adventurous can result in two things. A memory that is told for generations to come, or a traumatic experience that shapes you for the rest of time. I am not one to rock the old boat of routine, but every once in a while, the call of curiosity can be a bit tempting. So when my friend convinced me to help with a local art camp, curiosity, well, took a hold of the steering wheel in my mind. This art camp for 3 years now, and the first 2 years really weren't bad. Granted, the first year we had to ratchet strap a TV to the wall. That should have been my first warning sign of what I was signing up for. But regardless, I still came back each year, you know, for the kids! The adventure! Totally not for money. Absolutely not. Of course not. No. I need the money, okay? Ugh. Year 3 rolled around, and I thought it would go the same as the last 2 years. And I had a foolproof plan to survive the 2 weeks of camp. Step 1. Plan way too many activities for each class. Step 2, regret my life choices while having to set up the entire camp room. Step 3, convince myself that this will be the best year ever. And step 4, throw it all out the window and survive. I had my plan in place, so I felt quite confident walking into the camp meeting. Now, I live in a small town, and the smaller the town is, the more drama there's gonna be. It's inevitable. It's just part of the culture. All right, now sit down. We're gonna spill some tea here. We usually hold the art camp in the community building, but the town hall people all voted to push out the community workers from their building, shoving them across downtown into a really tiny office space. And then they literally let the building sit empty with just one person working in it. How does that make sense? Nobody really knows why they did this, but there is speculation. Not to spill the tea, but basically the whole town slapped the government with a big NO on annexing in more land. And the government people did not like that, because that means they wouldn't make more money. So there is speculation this was retaliation of that. But we're completely off topic. Anyways, my friend and I go to this meeting with the coordinator, who is also our friend. And most of the meeting was us doing our best to keep spirits high. But clearly, everybody was not having it. Now, everything was
Jaden and I have done a lot together, from exhausting ourselves at Disneyland to soul-crushing Nuzlocke to allowing me to use her for views. But one thing we've never done together is, divorce. Here we are, both of us ready to play It Takes Two, despite not really knowing anything about it or what we're signing up for. Yeah, and like, we did play this whole game over 3 episodes on Wildcard, but who cares? Enjoy.
I don't want to watch a divorce happen. I just want to play the silly puzzle game.
Ooh, we just have to, like, sit here and watch a family crumble.
She gonna fix their marriage by playing dolls?
Are we playing as the husband and wife?
Oh, so they got turned into dolls, but now they're stuck, so instead of getting divorced, they have to work together.
I'm Dr. Haki, worldwide bestseller and an expert on love.
Who's this?
The Book of Love and his intense eyebrows.
No! No! Oh, May! Oh!
Can't kill yourself today, bitch.
Yeah. We're, divorcing.
Okay, that's funny, though. Wait, I can see your screen, too?
I guess I'll always know what you're up to, which is good.
Ooh, look at this, Jacob. Whoa.
I don't like that.
Whoa.
This is me. Wait. Keep doing it.
The voices.
Oh, wait, Jaden, come here. No, come here.
With the power of divorce?
I can't even lie about my debts to you. That's the unfortunate part.
Oh, what the heck?
All right, it's a little harder than it looks.
This couple is not making it.
Hey, May, I need you over here.
Okay.
The guy's getting a little bit of an attitude with you.
Bitch, get fucking over here.
I don't like the Book of Love. I don't think he knows shit. I'll say
He
it.
probably calls women females
I'm getting sick and tired of this guy.
with his like hip movements and everything.
I think it's the hip movements that really unsettle me the most.
We're getting a divorce.
We're getting back so we can have that divorce. Ah, I drowned.
Okay, well, can't get a divorce now.
Jump and sut. Okay.
Is this what we do?
Ow. Oh, this divorce is happening.
Oh, I see. No, you got it.
Back
You
up.
got it from here. Hold up.
And then I do this.
And now can I jump in the fan? Oh, the fan was sucking down.
Ah,
I see.
yeah, it was.
What the hell goes on in this vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, this is just like in their house.
I feel like there's a way, or if I just time it perfectly right.
I don't think you can. I think you should come over here.
Okay, I think you're probably right. What?
Try again.
I think you should try.
No, I
I'll
already
hold
have
it open.
I already have my hands on
I think you've proven that you can't do this. Just let me give a chance.
No.
Yeah,
just
then
one
there's
more
just
try,
one
more
shot.
try. It won't happen. Shit.
I'll be honest, I didn't know you pressed B to cancel it.
Here. And then you do the other one.
Oh. I disagree. I totally made that shit.
Now we have to do it all over again.
Whenever that vault, like, opened and then closed on me, it would have been really easy to have blamed you for that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't, right? 'Cause it
no,
could have been
because-
anyone's fault.
We're above that. We're
Mhm.
strong.
Oh, big screen for you.
Oh wait, I have to be on that, I think. Never mind. Don't start spinning. Oh my god!
Yeah, that could have been anyone's fault.
Whoa, wait, what are we supposed to do?
Oh, no, I'm just having fun. Every time you hit it, it just flips over. See?
Stop!
Every time you jump on it, it just flips over. You gotta be ready for it. Look, I lined them all up for you. Look how nice that is.
That is very nice.
Yeah.
Never mind. Thank you. Smile. I'm advancing without you.
Okay.
It's a race to the divorce, and I'm winning.
I don't know how the Book of Love's gonna take that one. Oh, I see. One's an actual platform. Okay, can we...
You got this. You got
okay,
this.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh shit,
Oh,
you
my
came-
God.
Wow, very impressive. Rethinking divorce after that one. Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
no, not
boss
the
battle
angry vacuum
time.
cleaner. This vacuum cleaner wants us to get divorced.
Dude, it's your job. What were they sucking up that made this guy turn evil?
Okay, oh, I suck this shit up and you launch it.
Suck it in.
There we go.
Nice. Look out for the giant booms of wind. Survive this so we can divorce. I won't let you die here.
Okay, sucking it all up.
I'm all
Kill the
good.
vacuum cleaner.
Oh shit, he's just throwing rocks at us now.
Where did he get rocks from? Through thick and thin, through sickness and in health. Oh no, what are we doing to him?
Holy shit! Ew, this is like scary. This is some FNAF shit.
So, divorce, level 2. Oh, do you have you just get hammer ability?
Damn.
Your back is powerful.
Imagine the hammer backside, like just stabbing into your leg.